Hi, Dead Chrome. How are you doing today? Just came back from warming up some food because I'm starving. Hopefully, you can hear the music. I'm playing music, but it's not. My OBS is saying, like, oh, it's not playing, even though I am playing music. Like, what is going on? Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I'm eating, like, garlic noodles with shrimp. Aw, thanks, Dead Chrome. I also appreciate your presence as well. Hopefully my audio is okay and you guys can hear the music as well. Tooth pain? Did you get like your teeth extracted or what's going on? Oh my god, infection. Dang. I'm so sorry to hear about that. And hopefully your appointment is soon. Ooh, 2 weeks? Do you at least have like ibuprofen to like deal with the pain? Okay, that's good. Oh shoot, I don't think you guys can hear the music, huh? Damn, that's dumb. Don't need to see you shine. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Oh my god. Mm. Let's see. What is going on with my audio settings? Okay. Okay, let's see this. Oh no, my God, stuck on the sun. What the hell? Oh my god. What is going on with my sound? Okay, that looks normal. Aw, thank you, Dead Chrome. Oh my god, what is going on with my audio? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna restart my audio engine so the sound's gonna cut out a little bit. Um, so maybe that will help, but so I'm playing music and it's supposed to show up on stream, but it's not, the music isn't showing. Yes, I am using voice meter. So I'm gonna restart that audio engine real quick. No, I did not. But that is good to know. Let me restart it because on voice meter it's saying that it's playing on the correct virtual input, but it's not showing up on OBS, even though it's configured to that specific input or virtual input. So restart it. I do. I do have the correct it is set to the correct output. So it should work, but for some reason it isn't. Okay, let's try setting it to my speakers or my headphones and then restart that. And then I'm going to oh, an OBS. Oop, okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, so okay, I set it to something else in OBS. And now I'm gonna change it back to what it's supposed to be. Let me see. My God. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, it's not working. Ugh. Hmm. My God. Yeah, I guess. It's hella annoying though. Mm. I'm so. Oh my God. So hungry. Oh. Okay. Mm. Man, I didn't realize I was this hungry, so I started eating. I was like, man, I am starved. I'm starving. Only thing I wish they did differently with like my order is they actually freaking seasoned the shrimp. I can tell they just cooked it with salt and then that's it. Like, bruh, where's the seasoning? Where is the seasoning? Oh, my bad. I accidentally bumped the camera. Like seriously, where's the seasoning? You think for a place that sells like garlic shrimp, I mean not garlic shrimp, sorry, garlic noodles, they would somehow season the shrimp a certain way. But nah. It's like okay. They claim they're an Asian fusion place. Like, how do you claim to be an Asian fusion place and you if you can't even season like shrimp the way Asian people do it? Like really just salt? Mm. Like look, if I show you the shrimp, oh, can't see it. Look at this. It's just plain. Like the color is just coming from the garlic noodles. It's like they cook the things separately and then they mix it together. So annoying. Like, shoot, if you're a chef and you can't even season properly, why are you even a chef? That's my real question. It's okay, like, I'm not mad or anything. I'm just kind of, I guess, disappointed, you know? Because, like, at this, because I ordered it yesterday, and at this point, like, there's no point in being mad. Like, I already picked up the food, I'm already eating it. Like, if they cooked it with soy sauce, that would have at least been, like, okay, it would have been acceptable. But I don't taste anything with the shrimp. Oh my god. Ooh. Mm. Man, my stomach is satisfied. Sort of. Yeah. Mm. Okay. Oh, wow. That was fun eating. Now I can actually like read tarot for a bit. Um, oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna burp. Okay, cool. Yeah, for sure, Dead Chrome. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to first record the tarot scopes. Actually, you know what? I can read you first before recording the tarot scopes because what I was planning to do is kind of read for each rising sign, like how the solar eclipse is gonna affect them. Because today we do have a solar eclipse, and eclipses they typically symbolize like karmic endings. So I was gonna do that before kind of chilling the rest of the stream, either playing video games or kind of scrapbook journaling, which is a hobby that I recently revisited. I say revisited because I did scrapbook journaling before. I just never really got back into it until now. Oh shoot. So yeah. So I gotta take my vitamins, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Ugh. Okay. Mm-mm. Okay, sorry for rushing out real quick. I just wanted to put away my bowl so my room doesn't smell like garlic noodles. Um, okay, so what I'm gonna do. Hi, Jenny. Hope you've been well. It's been a long time. Been a hot minute. So I give me 1 second. Um, hold on. The queue is still closed. Give me 1 second. I just came back from rushing to the kitchen. I'm scrolling down. Oh, okay, cool. The queue is already open. Okay, so Jenny, I don't know if you remember, but you can join the queue after you redeem channel points to join the queue, or either oh yeah, I need to do the pin post. I need to do the pin post again. or if they were to like purchase a reading for you, depending on how many cards you want. So it's $5 for 3 cards and $8 for five. Um, at the moment, I am doing Dead King. Sorry, not Dead King. Dead Chrome's reading. Ah, yeah, Dead Chrome's reading. Before I start filming or start recording for the tarot scope I'm gonna do for the Virgo solar eclipse. So that's kind of like what I'm gonna do at the moment. But Dead Chrome, feel free to type in your question as well as which deck you would like me to use, and then we can get squared away with your reading. Yeah, I mean, I just want to see what the universe has planned for me. I'm going through some tough times right now, but it's like good things happen, then bad things happen, so I don't know what's going on. Okay. All right. Let's see. Here's my tarot deck. Okay, I take that back. I'm not going to use this tarot deck for you. Somehow I was called to use the Fountain Tarot deck. Oh, shoot. I was somehow called to use the Fountain Tarot deck for you. So I'm going to use that for you instead of the Greek mythology one. Let me just put this aside. Okay, before I go ahead and draw tarot cards for you, I'm going to pull an oracle card to see kind of like the overall energy first, and then we'll go from there. Okay. What is going on with why is this camera so janky? Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. What's going on with Dead Chrome right now? Okay. All right. We have Ask Body, and we also have the Alchemist. Okay. So somehow your physical health is tied into your like the overall energy of the situation, which is funny because you told me that you recently had or have an infection with your teeth, right? So I feel like the reason why you're going through the cycle of like, okay, good things are happening, but then it goes back to like quote unquote, bad things is because I think spirit really wants you to focus more on your health at this time. You may have been working yourself out to the point where you're burnt out physically, mentally, and emotionally. And Spirit really just wants you to make the most of this time to kind of um relax a little bit, as well as kind of just know that, hey, the more relaxed you are, then the you're kind of signaling to Spirit, okay, I'm like ready to do take on more, because I feel like at this point in time you're burnt out. um and what's interesting about this read is that I personally went through this recently too. The reason, and what's interesting is, for me, like, this all kind of started happening around the beginning of June. I was really I was really burnt out from my previous occupation, you know. And what ended up happening was I lost that job. And at first glance, it was like it pretty much sucked because I lost my health insurance and my main source of income. But in hindsight, it was actually the break I really needed, because during the time that I wasn't employed, I went to China. I took a break, I relaxed, I had fun, which I haven't really had in such a long time. Oh shoot. If you're not hydrating yourself, please hydrate yourself. Oh, that's funny because I literally just hydrated myself not too long ago, and the fact that I'm coughing now means this cough isn't coming from me, but it's coming from someone else in the chat. Like, whoever is not hydrating, go hydrate. Because I picked up on that energy, so um yeah, so back to what I was saying, right? Um it was during that period of refresh that my migraines pretty much stopped, because the last job I had gave me frequent migraines because it was really stressful. Um so really just that break, like, even though it sucked, and then I kind of like went through a period of like unemployment, and I also, you know, also went through a period of time where it's like, oh yay, good things were happening, but a couple days later, like, I would like lose that opportunity. Like, I kid you not, I got a call from my staffing company maybe like last month that said, hey, like, we got you position at the city of Newport Beach. I was like, I bet. 3 days later, I lost the position just because their budget changed and they let me go, you know? So it was like, I also went through that cycle too. And, at the end of the day, it just gave me more time to kind of relax and kind of see like what hobbies I can just entertain myself with. And it was in that time that, hey, like, I got a new job, which is amazing, you know? So that whole like 3 month saga of me not being employed, that was actually the huge, like, the biggest break I've ever needed. Ever. Like, was it scary while going through it? Yeah, because, I have bills to pay and I have other things to do and all that. But at the end of the day, things worked out for the best, because the job that I got pays a lot more than my last job. So that's the best part. So the alchemist kind of like tying into your physical health, right? It's just kind of you can make you can turn the situation into however you want it, right? It's kind of like, if life gives you lemon, you make lemonade kind of situation. You can choose to see it as like, oh, this is unfortunate, but usually a closed door means another door opening, right? Like, if one avenue closes, usually it means like another avenue is about to open up. So don't I would say, like, try not to dwell on it too much. It's just temporary, but it's gonna work out for the better for sure. Now, with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and delve into how exactly that's gonna play out with the tarot cards. Yeah, you're welcome. All right, let's see. How is this gonna play out? What's the best piece of advice you can give to Dead Chrome at the moment? Moving forward. Okay. Okay. We have the devil. So we're having some obsession here. Six of Wands. We also have King of Swords in reverse. Two of Wands in reverse. Okay, I'm just gonna slide this on top. We also have Nine of Swords in reverse, which I can kind of squeeze in here. With the bottom deck energy of the Four of Cups. So going into the bottom deck energy first, you do have support, you do have help and resources given to you. You just may not be seeing them as help or resources for some reason. So you may want to reevaluate kind of like what's been given to you and see like how you can kind of turn it into something that works out in your favor type of deal. So that's kind of like what's kind of adding into the oracle cards that I pulled out to you in the beginning, right? So getting into the cards, right? So the devil shows that you're kind of at the moment you're kind of stuck in a certain type of thinking, a certain type of mindset. You seem to be set on okay, like why are things really shitty right now? Like I don't understand. Like I haven't done anything wrong. I haven't like done anything immoral, anything. I don't understand why I'm getting this bad karma, and there's nothing wrong with you. I mean, that's just life. Life isn't all rainbows and daisies. Like sometimes there's some storms, right? Everyone goes through them. But here's the thing, like spirit is really asking you, hey, like let's look at this a different way. Like what's the benefit of your situation right now? For me, the benefit of my unemployment was I had the most relaxation I've had in a decade. And that's saying something. I have not been to China since 2014 before this year. That's 11 years. That's 11 years gap right there. Like I have not been able to travel just for fun in over almost a decade. And this year I got to. So it's like you got to think of it in a way where it's like what are you gaining from the situation, okay? Because with the 6 of wands here, when once you change the way you see things and perceive things, that's where the real fun begins. With the 6 of wands, that's where you start to see your setbacks as victories, even because you're getting something that I feel like when you're able to switch, kind of alter your mindset a bit, you're gonna realize that whatever you're gaining out of this setback, it's something that's typically not that highly valued in society, which most likely is rest. Because let's be honest, we live in a society where people highly value productivity and busyness. At least in American culture. Okay? Like if you overwork yourself, if you do the OT, man, like you're like the man. Like you're the you're the person. At least in America. I don't know if it applies in Canada because I remember year in Canada, not in America. I don't know if it's the same thing as in Canada, but it's like, oh, if you overworking yourself, like, sheesh, like you're getting the money. But I don't think society places like a high value on rest. Rest is something that we have to teach ourselves that it's just as important as being productive. In fact, rest is rest and productivity, they're two sides of the same coin, right? It's only that you give yourself some break time. It's only when you give yourself some rest that when you get back into being productive, you're actually able to be even more productive than you were before, right? And there's an actual case study that shows this. Like, if you look at how Italy operates, right? If you look at Italy's work culture, they're just as productive, if not more, as the US. But the way their work schedule, like the way their benefits are structured, is completely different. For starters, every single month they work, they get a month paid vacation. A month paid vacation. And they actually encourage you to take your vacation. And by the time these workers come back, like not only does that maximize retention rate and minimize turnover, people are happy. And on top of that, they get 1 hour lunches. I'm sorry, 2 hour lunches, because they operate on siesta schedule. So after lunch, they're able to take a nap before coming back to work. Like, you see how Italy is structured. You can see clearly in the way their business day is structured, they value both rest and productivity. And because they value both, they're actually able to keep up in terms of revenue output and productivity output as the United States. Like, so you have to understand, like, most Western cultures, like, they don't value rest and productivity. And I feel like Spirit is making you see the value of rest and making you see it, that rest is just as equal of value as productivity, right? With the King of Swords here, and the Two of Wands here, Spirit is asking you to kind of reflect inward, right? Really reflect inward and also change the way you talk to yourself. Just because I feel like a lot of the time, part of the reason why you're struggling is because of the way you talk to yourself. I feel like you attribute your value to what you do in life, when really you're so much more than your occupation. You're a person, you're not just your job. A job is a part of you, but it's not who you are completely, right? So I feel like that's also part of why, like, Spirit is making you rest, is because Spirit feels like you're losing sense of who you are as a person. You're starting to really just identify as your job, and that's it. You know, you may not be doing this intentionally, but you are doing it subconsciously. So Spirit wants you to slow down a little bit and really find out, or at least reconnect to your inner self, like who you are as a person. What do you value? What do you really want most out in life, right? And it's got to be something, because you got to have something more than just materialistic goals or financial goals. How about travel goals? How about, like, lifestyle, like, how about, health goals? Like, what else do you have outs aside from just you and work, right? And once you start to realize that, that's when you will free yourself from this mindset of, oh, woe is me, things suck right now, with the Nine of Swords in reverse. So that's pretty much what's going on. I hope this reading was very comprehensive and that it resonated, and hopefully this helped clarify some things. I'm gonna catch up on chat now because I was kind of on a roll and I sort of ignored chat. So I can, like, not be distracted. But let's see, good things happen. Okay, yeah, really. Okay, I already read this. I really got a job. Okay, that's good. I'm very glad you were able to get employed again. That's good. And yes, I remember. I'm glad I remembered because sometimes I forget. Okay, same ideas. Okay, so yeah, I was on point. Yeah, Italy is structured like that, Dead Chrome. Yeah, I have some. Yeah, I try to have some goals, but I tend to be. It's hard to look at your goals if you don't write it down. If you feel like you're short-sighted, you can, like, create a vision board. You can, like, and your goals don't have to be like, oh, you don't have to have like a 10-year plan if you can't see that far, but how about a 3-year plan or a 5-year plan, Because if you put like a 1-year plan, which is like pretty much a New Year's resolution, if you do that like most people, and let's say you don't hit it, you're gonna feel disappointed and you may not want to try again, right? That's why, like, maybe having a 3-year goal or a 5-year goal is a little bit more, I would say, lenient than trying to accomplish whatever goal you want in 1 year. Because let's be honest, most people they set New Year's resolutions and they don't like follow through on it. Yeah. So instead of just saying like I'm gonna do this in like this year, like why not you say, okay, by year 3, I'm gonna have this done. So that way, like even if you don't fulfill the goal by a year, you won't be so hard on yourself. Yeah. So hopefully that help. I mean, you can okay, what you can do is like you can have a 3-year goal, yeah? And then like try to visualize how that's going to look like each year, you know? Like kind of visualize it and then kind of work backwards from there and kind of break down, okay, month by month, how's that goal going to look like? Like what's the progress going to look like? And et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, for sure. Also, that reminds me, I need to start burning dragon blood incense. I didn't do that. I forgot. Okay, you get dragon blood incense as well. For protection. Okay. Oh my god, that feels a lot better. Plus, it's gonna help me get rid of the garlic noodle smell too. So that's added bonus. Because I have the fan going, but I still smell garlic noodles. So, all right. Do you? Yeah, have a travel goal. I wonder. Ooh, Alaska. Alaska's a nice state. Are you planning to drive to like the northern part of Alaska so you can see the northern lights, or if you're planning to drive to Alaska, I would drive just for the northern lights. Future. So you want to visit? You want to drive to Alaska within 2 years? Okay, that's fun. So by 2027 then. Yeah, then you know what? Like, okay, you've got a goal, then you just got to plan out the finances part and the gas and also kind of yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would also to make things easier, I'll also look at like projected Northern Lights shows so that way you can plan out like an exact date of when you can drive over there or when it's best to drive over there. That way you can it's easier to work backwards from them, like, oh, okay, like I need to get this done. I need to renew my passport. I need to, I need to. I don't know if you need a visa to enter the U.S., but um, in case you do, like it's like okay, like I need to get that done and all that stuff. So if you can find out the exact date of when the next Northern Lights show is within 2 years, then you can just work backwards from there and plan everything out. Summer of 2027. Okay. If you want to see the Northern Lights, it's going to be winter of 2027. Because I don't think you're going to see the Northern Lights in the summer. Um, or I could be mistaken. I'm going to Google it. Let's see. Let's see what Google has to say. Keyboard? Next Northern Lights show in Alaska from now until December 2027. Ooh, okay. The next Northern Lights show in Alaska can be anticipated from late August of this year. Okay, that's too soon. Through mid-April 2026. Okay, that's a little bit too soon for you. And you said 2027, so let's narrow it down from let's just put 2027. 2027. Okay, well, it says generally the best overall period to see the Northern Lights in Alaska is from late August to mid-April. So that's like fall. Yeah, that's like um yeah, so it's late summer. I was mistaken. I was wrong. I thought you could only see it fall and winter. I didn't know it was like that extensive from late August to mid-April. So, okay, so you have a chance then. Um you could possibly go in the fall of 2027. Um in Ketchum. Because obviously in the summer, kind of like what I kind of caught on earlier, um, there's too much sunlight. Because obviously in the summer the days are longer than the night, so you won't be able to see it. But if you go towards the fall, then you should be good to go. Here, let me post this link for you, and then you can kind of plan your trip around that if you're interested. Yeah. Like I see there's like Arctic Circle fly, drive, and overnight adventure, so that could be something you'd like. The all inclusive wilderness lodge, I think that's a little bit pricey, but if you have the budget, go for it. There's also photography tour, so if you're into photography, you can like book one of those tours and capture as much pictures as you want of the northern lights. Yeah, I would just look through it and see what kind of fits your budget and kind of like what you're interested in. There's even rod fishing over there. I think that's cool. Ice fishing. Yeah. Just whatever fits in your budget. And then that hopefully that like having some activities that you're in wanting to include in your journey in Alaska can help you better plan things out, right? Because I think once you know what you want to do, you can kind of calculate okay how much everything costs and then start saving from there. Yeah, you're welcome. Are there any other questions or like any concerns, anything that you feel like needs additional clarification before I go ahead and start um filming for the Eclipse Taroscopes. Hey, what's up, Dead King? What's up? You were talking about physical? Like your physical health? Right? Mm-hmm. Also, what's up, Dead King? I'm waiting in anticipation. That's so funny. I'm waiting in anticipation for both y'all to respond to finish typing out what you guys gotta type out. Wait, Dead Chrome, you're ah. I think you'll be fine, Dead Chrome. I mean, I feel like as long as it's not all of your teeth, then you should be fine. Unless you're talking about your entire teeth, you need to replace with dentures, then I wouldn't know. All of your teeth. Wow. Okay. I don't have a timeline for it. Is there a reason why you don't have a timeline for this? Because obviously, like, the longer you put it off, the more pain you're just gonna go through. Benefits, money. Okay. I mean, you just got a new job, right? So, like, when do your benefits kick in? Okay. Okay, I don't know how benefits are structured in Canada. Oh, 3 months. Wow. Okay. Okay. 3 months. That's quite some time. So December or January. Okay, what I would do. Oh, what the hell? No freaking way! Dead King! Oh my god, you know, I'm waiting for Dead King to type something. I didn't expect a dono. Oh my gosh! Dead King, thank you so much. $40. Oh my god, you didn't have to, Dead King. For my birthday dinner? Okay, my birthday was like last month. My birthday was last month. Like, is that. Oh my god, you didn't have to. You didn't have to. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That is crazy. Yeah. I mean, Dead King, I. Hopefully, like. On the day that you invited me out to, like, treat me out, right? For birthday dinner. Just so you know, like, I don't have any, like. I don't have any grudge over, like, what happened. I know, like, you wanted to, it's just like things got in the way, and then you were experiencing a delay in your schedule, and I didn't feel like going out anymore, so it's nothing personal. So hopefully you didn't take it personal. It's like, nah, I don't want to go anymore. Okay, but yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, going back to what you were saying, Dead Chrome. What I would do is I would go to your employer. Okay. Oh shoot, are you in an... If Dead Chrome's in an ad, I will wait until the ad is gone. Okay, you're not in an ad. Cool. Okay, so Dead Chrome, what I was saying is I would go to your employer, right? And I would see if they offer, like, a health savings account or a flexible spending account. I don't, because in the US we have the option to either have employers either give a health savings account or a flexible spending account. I think for your case, you would want a flexible spending account so you can quickly use that towards paying for your dental procedure. Because okay, so let me explain what a flexible spending account is. So A flexible spending account is a card. Okay, it's a card where they preload whatever money or whatever amount of money that you want on that card. And what pretty much ends up happening is throughout the year, you pay back out of like a deduction of your paycheck to pay back that amount. So you're preloading your pre-tax dollars to that card specifically for medical expenses. And welcome back to King. Sort of. It's called a flexible spending account. It's called an FSA. Yeah, so pretty much like how FSA works is like you as the employee, you decide on a whatever amount. Like for me, for example, in my last job, I had an FSA. So what I ended up doing is I picked $3,000 as the amount. So every single pay period, I would pay back that amount. Like that, like $50 would be deducted from each of my paychecks to pay back the 3,000. Yeah. And it renews each year, and when it renews, you can choose like a different amount to reload on that card. Yeah. And it's active as long as you're still employed with that employer. So I would, yeah, so while waiting for your health insurance to kick in, I would ask if you, I don't know if Canada has an FSA or your insurance, I don't know if Canadian insurances, they offer like FSAs to like in the workplace, but I would ask for that and see if that's something that is possible for you. So while you're waiting for benefits to kick in, you can at least get that done ASAP. Yeah, so like that's why I'm saying I would kind of contact your employer and see if they offer like an FSA account. FSA wouldn't interfere with the dental insurance if you're wondering. FSA is something completely different off of insurance. It's literally just a spending account. Okay. Oh shoot, what the heck? Oh! Thanks for the follow, cute cats lover 222. Okay, so cats lover, there is 3 ways to join the queue. It's either $5 for 3 cards. Okay, so it's $5 for 3 cards, $8 for 5 cards. You can either sub, or you can on my Twitch or my Ko-Fi page, or you can use channel points. Yeah. Usually I have that pinned, but as of right now, I'm actually about to start recording for the solar eclipse tarot scope. No, you're okay. It's totally fine, cute cat. Cute cat's love. I'm actually gonna start recording, like right now. So what I'm gonna do, I'll pause my music. I am going to, how the heck do I mute sound alerts? Properties, I'm gonna mute it just so it doesn't interfere with my recording. Okay, I'm just gonna, yeah, because there's a solar eclipse today, and I do want to do some tarot scripts for that. All right, so I'm gonna, oh, thanks. Oh, hold on, what is it? No, you're good, Dead King. Okay, let me pin, because I'm gonna, hi y'all. Solana is recording a tarot scope for the solar eclipse today. If you happened to miss your reading for your rising sign, the recording will be up on YouTube later. I can't even spell later. Alright, we're pinning that. Oh my god, I can't even spell y'all correctly. Okay, but you know, whatever. You guys get the point. You guys get the point. Thank you for energetically hosting the stream. I appreciate it. Much appreciated. Okay. So, it is Virgo season still. So we're gonna go ahead and get started with Virgo risings first. I will kind of leave in the description section below how to calculate your rising sign, but you will need your exact birth time. You can typically find your exact birth time on your birth certificate. If you go to AstroSeek or horoscopes or astro.com, and you type in, your birthday, the birth time, and the location you were born, you can pretty much figure out your ascendant or rising sign. So the tarot scopes will be based off that. Okay, so it's not based off your sun sign, it is based off your rising sign. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get started with Virgo risings. Okay, if you're Virgo rising, then the eclipse should be transiting your first house or the house of self. It's just something I want to point out before I start pulling oracle cards for y'all. Okay. All right. Oh, wow. I like how a bunch of cards just started. It just started. Woo! Okay. Okay, what is the eclipse energy for Virgo risings? Virgo risings. Okay, this wants to come out. Alright, so right off the bat, Virgo risings, I see that we have sheer wisdom and we have strength with a bottom deck energy of compassion. Okay, so I feel like if you're a Virgo rising, with the eclipse transiting your first house, you are kind of questioning, you're kind of like going through a transformation period right now. Like a lot of the beliefs or mindset you may have, it's being challenged right now. Because eclipses, astrologically, it is a symbol for karmic endings, right? So because that eclipse is transiting your first house, right, you're being called to reflect on what you've had to be strong for, right? Because with compassion and strength, I feel like it takes a lot of strength to be compassionate towards people that may not deserve it. You may have recently learned that you also deserve compassion towards yourself because you may be your own worst critic. So with that being said, right, I feel like if you guys are either in the middle of this chapter, it's about to happen, right? And when that happens, you're being called to really pay attention and understand that strength isn't just an outward thing, but it's also an internal thing, like how you decide to treat yourself. And I feel like you're being called to kind of share that lesson, because I feel like with you guys, Virgo risings, you guys are your own worst critic. Seriously. Virgos are a very analytical sign, and the fact that you guys have it as your rising sign, like, I feel like you guys are the type of people to overanalyze things, or like think about ways you could have done a certain task or things you could have done better in whatever situation that you overthink or overanalyze about. So that is something I feel like is kind of like the theme or focus of what's to come for the solar eclipse. Of the solar eclipse that's at least happening now, right? Hopefully that made sense, but let's see how it's gonna play out. I'm gonna pull some tarot cards for y'all. Let's see what's to come for you guys of the solar eclipse Virgo rising. Oh, wow, this card like literally jumped out. I kid you not. I caught it with my elbow. So we have 5 of Swords. Wow. Okay, so there's gonna be some people drama here. I feel like you guys have had to leave a couple of people in your life, or you have already left them, or you both left each other. Like, I just feel like it could be, if you're interested in how many people left you, probably 2, most likely, but 2 close people, or 2 people you consider close in your life. We also have 9 of Cups, right? I feel like even though it is kind of sucky to have people you consider close kind of like you've had to end, right? Um, Spirit is saying that, you know what, you're going to find the confidence in yourself to give yourself compassion. You know, you did your best in the situation. You were the best person you could be. You were the bigger person, and sometimes, you know, the other party doesn't want to see it that way, and that's okay. You don't need to spend energy explaining things that the other person should already know, right? Because I feel like with the people that you've had to leave or cut off, they should know who you are as a person better. Like, they should have known your character better, but somehow, some way, they got it twisted. They took a few recent interactions, a few negative interactions they had with you, and kind of just made a hill out of it. They're like, you know, like, you're this person now. It's like, yo, chill, man. It's because I was this way because you crossed my boundary. But you know what? Like, you don't owe them an explanation. Like, they should have just known that, you know? Like, they don't get to pull the time card where they're like, oh, I've known you for so long, and you know, and we've been through so much together. But at the end of the day, they can't even like figure out who you are as a person, and then they make baseless accusations. Like, man, forget about it. Okay, if that's who they want to be, they just want to like be that petty. Okay, forget about it. You know, seriously. So what else is to come? We have King of Coins in reverse here. You may be called to save a little bit more, either for like a big expense or like maybe like an upcoming expense. I just said the same thing, but you get what I mean. We also have Wheel of Fortune. Now, this is a card that's all about changes. Okay, whether the changes are positive or not, we'll see. But most likely, I feel like this is like right opportunity, right time kind of thing. Or like you meet the right person at the right time. And you may feel like, wow, they were supposed to be out of my life for better people to come in my life, kind of thing, you know? And we've also got 10 of Swords in reverse. So I feel like the people that are about to come in your life after these people leave you, they're going to help you heal, right? They're going to help you recognize that, hey, you know, there's nothing wrong with your boundaries. It's just that if they can't accept your boundaries, then they were never meant to be a part of your life for long anyways, right? Like, some people, I mean, that's just how life is, right? When it comes to relationships, some people, they stay with you for life, and that's great, you know, treasure that. Some people, they stay in your life for a season. That's still okay. I've had plenty of people that only stay in my life for a season, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just the way it is. And some people are in your life for a reason, right? They're there to teach you a lesson. And I feel like for the people that you are forcibly have to cut off, they were there for a season and a reason. You know, like, they were there. Like, yes, it was a relationship you needed at the time, but now you've outgrown that version of yourself. You've upgraded yourself. And after that upgrade, it's like you guys are no longer compatible anymore, and that's totally fine, you know? Everyone has their own timeline of growth here. So that's pretty much what I got for you guys, Virgo risings. Please let me know if this resonates. Like, if you're watching the YouTube recording at the moment, please leave a comment down below. Give me feedback. Let me know how this plays out for you. Okay, I really love to hear how it plays out for you, seriously. So yeah, with that being said, Virgo risings, I wish you all the best of luck with this, with the changes this eclipse is gonna bring you, and I will see you in the next video. Alrighty, moving on to Libra risings. Let's go ahead, clear the space. Libra risings. Alrighty, Libra risings. So if you're a Libra rising, the eclipse should be transiting your 12th house, which is the house of mental health, subconscious, boundaries, and hidden enemies. Okay? So that is if you're a Libra rising. That's kind of scary. But yeah. Okay, Libra rising, what is to come for you this solar eclipse in Virgo? Okay, so we have Get Creative, and we also have Ancestors for you Libra risings. Oh shoot, why did I hit my mouse? Um, okay, so we also have a bottom deck energy of withdraw. Okay, so I feel like Libra risings, if you're watching the recording or you're here live, just know that this solar eclipse is forcing you to reconnect with, kind of go into hermit mode and really reconnect with your ancestors, reconnect with your loved ones. Now, when I say ancestors, it could be like living. I'm like, what am I saying? Not living. Obviously, ancestors are not alive, okay? But what I mean is, when I pull the ancestors card, yeah, it pretty much most likely means family, okay? So this could be family members who've passed away or family members who are alive, right? So that's what I meant to say. So you are being asked to reconnect with your ancestors and kind of reconnect your inner child, because when I see the Get Creative card, I think about the inner child, right? Because when we're children, right, that's when we're at our most creative, because we are still learning about the world. We haven't really learned about the restrictions that the world places on us. We haven't really learned about society rules. We just let our imagination run wild. Okay? Now, with that being said, that is why every time I see the Get Creative card, I think about inner child. Your inner child needs focus, and the way to refocus on inner child is really reconnect with your ancestors, or at least do some, I don't want to say astral projection, because it's not really that, but really kind of envision yourself as a kid again. Like, what emotions did you used to feel as a kid that you feel like you no longer can feel as an adult? Okay? Because there's something in your life right now you feel like I feel like you already know, you kind of emotionally feel this, but you feel like there's some sort of lack in your life, but you're not entirely too sure. And the way to find this out is really just meditate on this and try to reconnect with the ancestors. Reconnect with the ancestors. Try to envision yourself as a small kid again, like a 5-6-year-old, like when you were a toddler, and kind of see how you were like as a kid. What activities did you used to do? What hobbies did you used to do? Is there an adult version of that hobby, right? For example, when I was a kid, I used to write in a journal. Okay, it's how I processed my feelings, and it's how I was able to also let go of stuff. Now, as an adult, I don't really like to journal anymore, but I do like to create collages, right? So now, that's why I've revisited the hobby of scrapbook journaling, or junk journaling, if you will, right? So that's an example, right? That's an example of like things you can do to really of how I can reconnect with my inner child and kind of think of a way to like adultify the hobby, if you will, okay? So that is something, kind of the theme for you guys, Libra risings. Before I go ahead and continue, I need to go find my charger because my phone about to die. So give me 1 second. This will not be in the recording, by the way. You will not hear me say this. You will not hear me say, like, I need to go find a charger. This will be cut out of the recording, okay? Okay, cool. Yeah, my phone's charging now. Anyways, okay, back to your reading. Let me go ahead and pull some tarot cards for you guys to kind of like delve deeper into the situation. So, okay, let's pull some tarot cards for y'all. What is to come for Libra risings, the solar eclipse? We have Four of Swords in reverse. So, like I said, period of rest. Period of rest. We have Page of Swords. Okay, you have a lot of thoughts running in your head. Oh, wow, this card jumped out. We gotta include that in. We have Three of Wands. Okay, so acting on a impulse or an idea. I don't want to say idea, but idea is like more of like a swords type of concept, not a wand. So I'm just gonna say act on an impulse, or you're exploring an idea. You know, there's an idea you are considering of exploring to, you know, kind of retreat and kind of go in that hermit mode, like I recommended. I am going to move the cards this way so it's easier to see. We have Death in reverse. Okay, so I feel like with you guys, Libra risings, you guys are really struggling. And also, because I feel like with this card, you guys are going through a loss. Like, this stage right now is a result of a loss. Now, the loss probably already happened already, and whatever you guys lost, I apologize for it. Whether it be like people in your life or career. But I feel like this is your coping mechanism of like trying to figure out a way to busy yourself so you don't have to dwell on it so much, but really that's not really the right way to go about it. The right way to go about it is really just see how you dealt with it as a kid. And if that isn't possible, then kind of treat yourself as if you were 5 years old again. Like, if you were 5 years old and you suddenly experience this motion or this feeling, how would adult you comfort the 5-year-old you? You just kind of have to see it that way. And speaking of how you would treat yourself that way, you got the Lover's card, Libra risings, which means that you're being called to love yourself. Okay? Life gets hard. Everyone knows that. It's just life is pretty much 90% of how you react to its events. If you think about it, right? Like, life is just events, maybe like 30% events, and then it's like literally 70% how you perceive those events or how you choose to react to it, right? Like, that's how we as humans form experiences and memories in our head. It's the events and then how you choose to react to it. And right now you're being called to love yourself for who you are. Okay? If you had to stand up to someone that kept violating your boundaries, because this eclipse is transiting your 12th house, right? So you could be cutting off someone that violated your boundaries, you know, or you could have recently quit a job, or you may have been let go from a job that was very toxic. Okay, right now you're being called to nourish yourself mentally and emotionally, more so, and remind yourself that you are worth more than your job. Okay, you're not just a banker, or you're not just a IT person. Okay, you're not just your job. You are more than your job. And right now you're being called to really kind of treat yourself as if you were taking care of a 5-year-old, someone who's very innocent. So that's kind of what I got for y'all, Libra raisings. Hopefully that resonated. Again, would love to hear your comments in the comment section below. If you're watching this from the YouTube, please let me know if it resonated with you. Appreciate the feedback so I can continue improving my skills. But with that being said, hopefully that resonated and clarified what you guys, or at least help you guys prepare of what to expect from this solar eclipse and Virgo. And with that being said, I hope to see you in the next one. Moving on to Scorpio rising. So if you're Scorpio rising, the solar eclipse is transiting your 11th house, the house of community and friends. Okay. Also, if you're watching this live, please know that I'm not ignoring your comments. I'm just trying to get through all 12 rising signs as fast as I can because it's a lot. I will catch up on chat later, okay? If you're on YouTube and you're confused of what I'm talking about, I am streaming this on Twitch first. So that's just the FYI for y'all, okay? Alrighty, so moving on to Scorpio risings, yeah? So Scorpio risings, if you are a Scorpio rising, again, like I said earlier, the solar eclipse happening in Virgo, that is transiting your 11th house, which is the house of network, community, friends, okay? So in eclipses, like I mentioned earlier in the first rising, like I mentioned earlier, that they symbolize karmic ending. So you may be, just astrologically itself, you may be having to cut off some people. So funny, a lot of people are cutting off people. I recently cut off people. So I'm not exempt from that, but I'm not a Scorpio rising. I'm a Sag rising. So yeah, I guess I'm reading myself technically next, you know, because Sagittarius comes after Scorpio. So okay, Scorpio rising. Let's see what is the theme for y'all this Virgo solar eclipse. So we have love. And we have ancestors. Interesting. With a bottom deck energy of shadow. Okay. Alright, Scorpio risings. I feel like for y'all, you really need to... I think the main focus for y'all is really just shadow work in relation to family wounds that you guys consider as not even family but acquaintances, because 11th house again is all about the outwards community, right? The external community. So if we're getting ancestors and if we're combining astrology and tarot together at this very moment, you guys are not very, if you're hearing this right now, Scorpio risings, you guys are not close with your family at all, okay? You may not be even talking to one or a couple family members at this moment. And Spirit is asking you to kind of do some shadow work in relation to those familial wounds and kind of learn to love from a distance. That's what I'm hearing at the moment. It's learning to love at a distance. Sometimes, I don't know if you guys have heard the saying. I know most people have heard the saying like, oh, but blood is thicker than water, right? But the real full saying is that the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, which means that chosen family is most often, if not stronger than biological family. Okay? And I feel like right now you guys are starting to grapple that. Like there's a lot of familial wounds that you are carrying that may be affecting your friends. And Spirit is asking you to please address that and heal that, because hurt people hurt people. If you do not heal yourself, you will hurt people that are innocent, that have nothing to do with the pain you've been inflicted, okay? Which is where the love is coming from, as well as the ancestors and all this. So with that being said, let's go ahead and delve into the tarot cards, okay? And see what they have to say in terms of advice of how to move forward from this eclipse. We have the Lovers card. Okay. So maybe just be surrounded by like-minded people, okay? Lean into your support group a little bit more. Lean into your chosen family more. We have Six of Cups in reverse, which is kind of being stuck in the past. You may be hung up on like the events that happened that kind of contributed to the hurt that you're feeling now. Oh my god. Wow, that is crazy. 3 cards literally just flew out while I was shuffling. That is insane. I got four of coins in reverse, so it could be related to something fine. I feel like, okay, this may be applying to some of y'all, but I think some of you felt betrayed by your biological family because they may have backstabbed you financially. Okay? we have Five of Cups in reverse, which means that you don't want to leave your family. Like, you're trying to justify them backstabbing you financially to whatsoever, but you know what's but there's no justification, you know. um this card that fell, Ten of Wands, you've been taking on too many familial responsibilities here. Okay, you need to understand that you're not responsible. Like, it's nice to help out family, don't get me wrong, but there's a line, okay? And I feel like you've been helping to the point where it's draining you mentally, emotionally, and financially. So you need to learn how to let go. And the last card that fell out is Judgment in reverse. Like, you're again, you're not seeing the whole picture clearly. Like, you have to treat your family as if they were random people outside. Like, it may seem harsh, but that's the only thing I can think of to help you guys rationalize what happened to you. Okay, for example, if a coworker or an acquaintance asks to borrow money from you, for example, like, let's say, like, hey, I need to borrow $100, and you give them $100, right? You lent them the $100 in good faith that they were going to pay you back. Now, let's say that they they take the $100 and they block you. They just, disappear off the face of the earth. They ghost you, right? Then what? Like, what would you do with that person? You probably cut them off, wouldn't you? So, if you have your answer right there of how you're going to treat an acquaintance to someone who does not treat your money respectfully and does not pay you back, you need to replicate that same response to your family. Now, I understand, hey, you were raised by them, like, you grew up with them, and they did what they did the best they could to provide a roof over your head, etc., etc. But they have to understand that you're an adult now. You're your own person, and the things that they've done, they do affect you financially. They do affect you. Like, you can't ignore the consequences of what they did to you, because you're the one paying the consequences. It's not as simple as, like, they stole candy from me, let me just go buy another candy bar. Like, no. Okay? It sucks to come to that realization. I know, because I don't have the best family relationship either. Like, right now, my brother and I aren't talking at all. So it's like, sometimes it sucks. I get it. But just put them in the shoes as if they were a friend. Because if a friend did that to you, they backstabbed you, you most likely would cut them off, wouldn't you? Then you have your answer of what to do. And it's just learning how to love from afar. Treat them as distant as you can. If you're into spirituality like I am, you may want to do a cord cutting ritual. That's what I suggest. I actually did one yesterday. I'm gonna have to do one. I'm gonna have to repeat that again today, just to double check and make sure that there's no residual energies from the cords I just cut. Three of Wands, just starting anew again. Again, kind of, it's so funny. I kept burping through this section, so you guys I'm gonna take that as a sign. You guys may have a lot of things you want to say to convey how you feel, express your feelings of how you were treated, but guess what? It's gonna fall on deaf ears, okay? I think the only people you can share how you feel is really your chosen family, the friends you consider close. With the Three of Wands, right, you may want to expand your circle a little bit to kind of replace the connections that you have to distance yourself from, right? So that's kind of like what I'm getting at here. It's funny because you guys also got Ace of Cups, bottom deck energy. It means, like, emotions, like dealing with your inner turmoil, your emotions, right? Pretty much, again, chosen family. Lean into them. It's okay to not be close to your biological family. You know, it's just unfortunate that not everyone has a close familial connection. But that's just reality, you know? So, with that being said, Scorpio Risings, I hope this resonated with you. I hope this helped you out. I do hope that things get better with you. Would appreciate a comment down below in the comment section to let me know if it resonated. And yeah, hope to see you in the next one. Scorpio Risings. That's pretty much it for your reading. Alright, so moving on to Sagittarius Risings. Sagittarius Risings, if you're Sagittarius Rising, that means the Virgo solar eclipse is happening in your 10th house. Okay, that's the house of career. That is the house of career. Okay, so what's to come for y'all Sagittarius Risings with the solar eclipse in Virgo? Okay. Wow, bottom deck energy of speak truth. Then we also have trust, and we have the observer. Okay, so I feel like, okay, Sagittarius Risings, also Sagittarius Rising here. I'm a Sagittarius Rising too, so I guess this reading is also for me as well. Funnily enough. But, okay, Sagittarius Risings, if you're seeing this, right, if I factor in the solar eclipse happening in the 10th house with this reading, right, just know that you guys may have started a new job, like me. Know that the environment you're about to step into is a safe one, okay? You are allowed to speak your truth. You are allowed to, whatever job you recently received, it's the right one for you, okay? Like, things, the opportunities you receive in your career, it's meant to happen, okay? And what's interesting is that this could symbolize an ending for the hardships that you've endured to get to this point, because eclipses again are karmic endings, right? So whatever hard times you fell on through, it's coming to an end with the solar eclipse, so that's amazing. Whatever opportunities you do receive from now on, just know that they are meant to happen, and they're usually going to be better opportunities than the ones you recently lost before, okay? So that's just something that I'm picking up on. And Spirit is also asking you guys to trust yourself, trust in your worth, your value, okay? You are, you know, you have a lot of value. Everyone has a lot of value, especially you guys, Sagittarius Risings. Like, you guys are very, I mean, you guys are ruled by Jupiter, right? Because Sagittarius is traditionally ruled by Jupiter. Jupiter is the planet of luck and expansion. Like, you guys are very lucky. You guys are very blessed in life. In career is no different. Like, sure, you guys may have had a rocky couple. Oh, you guys have maybe been in a rocky period career-wise, but hey, you know, it all worked out for the best, right? So that's just something that I'm picking up on with the oracle cards here. Kind of like, let's dive into the tarot cards to see what's advice there is for you guys, Sagittarius Risings, moving forward. Oh my god, I cannot split this deck in half. What is going on? Okay, let me just... Alrighty. Shuffling again. Alright, Sagittarius Rising, what advice does Spirit have for you moving forward after the solar eclipse? And that card definitely fell out, so I'm picking that up. Spirit's got a lot to say, because a lot of these cards that I'm like shuffling, they're popping out. They're like literally flying out of my hands and onto the floor. Okay, with that being said, the first card y'all got, Sagittarius Risings, is Knight of Wands. You guys have a lot of passion. You guys have a lot of energy right now. Like, you guys are ready to rock and roll. You guys are ready to conquer whatever goals that you have in mind or have already finished planning. Now, with the Four of Cups in reverse, guys, like,
try not to forget that you do have a network of people that are willing to help you, okay? So if you need help, you need resources, don't be afraid to reach out. Or you may have had people reach out, but you may not have picked up on the fact that that was them trying to help you, okay? So that's also something, another thing. With the Temperance card, okay? You guys are being called to balance, remember? Balance your health, okay? Make sure that you're taking care of yourself health-wise. Make sure you're taking care of your mental health as well, right? Because for some of you, especially like calling myself out too, like the reason why you lost your last job is because you were not taking care of yourself. Let's be for real, okay? I lost my job last time because I was not taking care of myself. I kept having migraines, and that also affected my attendance. Henceforth, why I got let go. Okay? So please take care of yourself, okay? Don't just work to the point where you burn yourself out. Work, but also take care of yourself. Enjoy your breaks. Enjoy them. Please not pull a me and work through your breaks, because that's literally what I did, is I would work through my breaks. So yeah, don't do that. Don't be like me and learn that the hard way, okay? Now, the next card I got is the Queen of Coins, which is also the Queen of Pentacles, right? A big sizable bag is coming your way. If you know, if I were you, I'd feel excited about that, because who doesn't love more money? Okay. Queen of Wands, okay, your worth is going to be recognized. I feel like the career opportunities, you're going to be recognized for the amount of energy you bring to the workplace, the value that you bring, okay? Like the employer that you're going to be working with now, they're going to see the true, like, your true value, the value that your past employers have not been able to see from you, okay? And with the Four of Wands here, we see that, well, I see that you guys are going to be able to build a great foundation for yourself financially, career-wise. So that's just something to be very looking forward to, okay? Now, with the Page of Cups as bottom deck energy, you know, just remember to take some time to process your emotions, okay? Remember, I feel like this reading, the keyword is all about balance. Really, like, taking care of yourself, nurturing yourself, like doing regular, like, sessions of nurturing yourself, so that way, you know, you're always ready to give your work 110%. Okay. So with that being said, that's pretty much it for you guys, Sagittarius risings. I hope this resonated with you. I know I definitely could relate to it because I'm a Sagittarius rising. Please let me know in the comments if it resonated with you. If it didn't, you know, I accept all feedback, okay? Just as long as you know, are being polite about it and respectful, then that's great. But yeah, with that being said, I hope to see you guys in the next one, Sagittarius risings. And yeah, let's move on to Capricorn risings. Capricorn risings. All right, let's clear the space for y'all. Okay. Capricorn risings. If you are Capricorn rising, then Virgo is going to be in your 9th house, the house of higher education, long distance travel. Okay. It's also the house of philosophy. So you guys may be experiencing changes in, like, the way, in your beliefs, pretty much, Capricorn risings. Okay. So that's just something to keep in mind, Capricorn risings. Let's see what you guys are going, the energy for you guys for the solar eclipse in Virgo. We have nature. Oh wow, this one want to come out. We also have reflect too, so you guys may be getting called to reflect in nature, so you guys may want to take a hike somewhere, either in the forest or at the beach. I recommend the forest. The more earthy it is, the better, because you guys are ruled by Capricorn, which is an earth sign, okay? We also have bottom deck of sacred sexuality, okay? So this is to be more in tune with yourself, okay? It does not mean you guys are gonna get some, okay? It doesn't necessarily mean that. So please don't take it that way, Capricorn risings. It just means you guys have to be more in tune with yourself, with your higher self. With your higher self, okay? And kind of just reflect on some old beliefs you may have, and kind of see, like, Is this a belief that is worth holding on to, or should I just reflect or should I just see if it should be changed or etc. Right? Because Capricorn risings, you guys are ruled by Saturn. Saturn's a very slow moving planet. It is a karmic planet. It's a planet of slow but steady change. So, if anything, like you guys may come across as stubborn, but whenever you guys do change, it's it's pretty much like a long time coming. And usually, when you guys do change, it's usually for the better anyway. So, that's just something to keep in mind. Capricorn risings, what I already get from your oracle cards. Moving into the tarot cards to see like advice moving forward from the solar eclipse. Whoa, okay, this has jumped out. I got 6 of coins upright. I also have 3 of coins in reverse. I feel like for you guys, you may want to be a little bit more charitable or research maybe charities that of causes that you support, right? I feel like you guys are being called to be a little bit more generous with your money. With the 3 of coins in reverse, I feel like this philosophy change is as a result of some coworkers. It could be also a different way of how you see money too. Now with the 10 of swords in as upright, I feel like you guys are also recovering as well. You guys are recovering from maybe like potential burnout. So if your work offers this, I know not all, it depends on your employer, but some employers, they do allow volunteer day offs where if you decide to volunteer at like a charity or whatever charity that you support, right? The company that you work for will give you PTO for that. So it's called VTO or volunteer PTO, where in order for that PTO to kick in, you have to be actively you have to be dedicating that day that you choose to that you're using that PTO on to volunteer at it like a charity. So yeah, I mean you could be being called to go do that, and that could also be helping you change some old beliefs you have that may no longer serve you or that may no longer help you move on to the next level in life. With the Knight of Cups in reverse, I feel like it's just a lot of whatever cause that you decide to support or you decide to dedicate your time into, your emotions, you may feel a little bit emotional while doing this because I mean Capricorn risings, when it comes to change is very overwhelming for you guys. Let's be for real here. Okay, so of course it's going to make you very emotional. You guys may feel like your entire world is coming down. I assure you it is not. Okay, it's just restructuring itself because a lot of the old beliefs that you are holding it no longer applies anymore, or it's no longer relevant, or it's not going to help you move on, right? And you it's going to volunteering at a charity is going to help you, or at least donating your time to one is going to help you understand more about life. Okay, you could be called to, travel for a cause. Who knows, right? With the High Priestess in reverse here, you guys, I feel like you guys know you need this, but it's just somehow you guys are stubbornly denying it. It could be because lack of money with the King of Coins in reverse. I mean, if that's the case, just understand that you don't have to do some grand gesture for it to count, okay? You could be volunteering at your local beach for a beach cleanup. Like, you could be doing things like that. Like, it doesn't have to cost you money. At least dedicate your time to certain things, to a cause that you believe in, so that way, like, you can grow, right? I feel like this is all about learning new things and growing. And, because you got the nature card earlier from the oracle deck, it could be a cause that's related to nature, right? Like the beach cleanup idea that I mentioned, right? So that's what I see that's coming for you guys in terms of the solar eclipse in Virgo, Capricorn risings. Hopefully this resonated and clarified things a lot. With that being said, let's move on to Aquarius risings. If you're an Aquarius rising, this solar eclipse is going to happen in the 8th house, which is the house of intimacy, shared resources, and inheritance, transformations, sometimes death as well. Not like literal death, but it could be transformations, like I said earlier. All right, Aquarius risings, what is the general theme of the solar eclipse for you? What's going to highlight? Okay, you got withdraw. And you got nature. And that's so funny. That's like, well, actually, I'm not surprised because Aquarius traditionally is also ruled by Saturn. So you guys may end up having a similar reading to Capricorn risings, but that's just like a forewarning, okay? And you guys also got the universe as bottom deck energy, Aquarius rising. So right off the bat, I feel like you guys also need to take a page out of Capricorn rising's book and go take a hike, okay? I feel like the hike you need to take could be at a place where you're able to see a lot of stars at night, or at least a sliver of the universe. So that's just something that I see. You guys really need to retreat and take some time for yourself. Now, I'm gonna peek at the card below the universe and see why the universe. Fate. Well, that didn't really help, but jokes aside, probably got fate underneath because you may, when you're alone by yourself in nature and you're taking like, you're by yourself and you're alone with your thoughts, you may come to a revelation in those places. So that could be something why like why you're getting these set of cards, Aquarius risings. You guys may come across like a light bulb moment that's very transformative of your life. I got the Hierophant in reverse. Okay. So there could be some rules that you're gonna break because again they no longer apply to you, or some self-made rules that you felt like they were relevant at the in a previous time, but now they're not. They're just, you've grown, they no longer apply to you. With the 8 of Swords, you guys are feeling anxious with this change. Okay, with this transformation, you guys may be wondering, hey, you know, is this, am I still me? Like, am I doing the right thing? Like, I don't want to change to the point where I don't recognize myself anymore. And with the 6 of Cups upright, you guys may be reliving all the past moments that really have defined your life and helped you shape the beliefs you have now. Okay. And all the times you've been able to share resources, because 6 of Cups is also technically about sharing resources, because if you look at the picture, I'm going to bring it closer to the camera, you'll see that it's a person giving the other person a bowl, right? And in the bowl, as you can see, is full of food. So it could be like sharing resources, like these beliefs that you're considering or changing. It could be concerning about shared resources, like your role in contributing, right? Because I feel like for you guys, Aquarius risings, you guys may be feeling like you've contributed more than your share. You've been kind of, some people have been taking advantage of your generosity, it feels like, for some of you guys. So speaking of generosity, we have the Empress, so it's definitely related to your generosity. Like, it's like you guys may be questioning, am I too generous? Is this right? You know? And with the 3 of Coins in reverse, I feel like you guys do feel like you guys are being taken advantage of financially. So you may want to sit down with your bank statements, the last 3 months of your bank statements, and kind of go through, okay, like, what subscriptions are shared, so that way I can charge whoever's on my subscription like money to use it. So that way, like, I'm not contributing more than I should, or sharing more than I should, right? Or you may want to go through your bank statements to see what subscriptions you can cancel, or some subscriptions that you may want to change the password to if you don't want certain people to be accessing it anymore. Okay. With the Four of Coins, this kind of like reaffirms what I mentioned earlier, right? Just going through your bank statements, seeing, okay, like this is a shared plan. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can charge the people on the plan, and if not, cut it, you know? Stuff like that. Oh my god, I've been rapping. So sorry, I'm taking a breather of my rapping session when it comes to you, the past like couple of signs. Oh, I'm gonna before I continue, I'm just gonna go get myself water. I feel very tired. Not tired, but like dehydrated tired, if that makes sense. So I'll be right back, and I'm gonna I'm gonna get myself a glass of water. Okay, y'all, I'm back. Thank you for patiently waiting. Okay, Aquarius risings. Okay, so with the tower in reverse as your bottom deck energy, if the sooner you can get into nature to, you know, withdraw, retreat, and kind of contemplate on these things, the more disaster you're going to avoid. Okay, because I feel like if you avoid kind of taking some time for yourself and reflecting on these things, this will blow up in your face. Not gonna lie. When it blows up in your face, it's not a pleasant feeling. I will say that. Um, so to sum up Aquarius risings, what's to come out of this solar eclipse is really just you reevaluating what resources should be shared and not shared. And you may not be able to figure this out in a setting you're comfortable with. I feel like you may figure this out when you're out in nature, when you're grounding yourself. So with that being said, I hope this helped out, Aquarius risings. Again, feel free to comment down below if it resonated. If not, please also let me know. And yeah, I hope to see you in the next one. Okay, I'm like at the halfway mark for all the rising signs. I have 6 more to go, so that's like the halfway mark. I'm gonna take like a small break and catch up on chat, see how y'all are doing. Let's see here, catch up on chat. Definitely agree, Dead Chrome or Dead King. Oh my god, I keep misreading. I can't read, I can't English. Hi, Danger Zone. Sorry, I didn't see you say hi earlier. I was busy reading, recording the tarot scopes for all the rising signs for this solar eclipse. Okay, so I think I'm done catching up on chat. Oh my god. Wow, that yawn. I literally feel like Rap God after going through all the first 6 so fast. You know? Yeah. I'm gonna stretch. You guys should also stretch too. Please stretch. Oh my god, I cannot crack my back. Ugh. As a small break, I want to go over, I want to show you guys what I got in the mail recently, okay? So, as I mentioned in the beginning of my stream, I just revisited an old hobby of mine, which is scrapbook journaling slash junk journaling, and I just ordered supplies 2 weeks ago. They finally came in the mail today, as you can see. And I'm gonna go through what I got with you guys. It's pretty much like an unboxing, if you will. So I got a thank you card, which is really nice. It's asking me to kind of express or kind of share the order on my social media. And then like if a certain number of people like see it, like per the metrics here, then I may qualify for a $5 gift card, which is, it may not seem like a lot, but if you check out the website, like a lot of their stationery supplies are super cheap. That's why. I have here a pen cutter with like tweezers and a pen, which is nice. I also have a shovel tool in the back to kind of like flatten the thing, the stickers or whatever adhesives I put, or whatever things I put in the journal, right? In like the crease, right? So that's like one. I also have like special scissors to cut stationery. I have like dot tape. I have 2 of them. They came in a pack of 2. I have Chinese fan stickers, because the first entry I'm gonna put in my travel journal is my trip to China, so it made sense to get stickers like this. I also have alphabet stamps, so I can stamp in like for example July 2025. Instead of writing it, I can stamp it out, which looks cute. I have not opened this yet, so I mean, I can open it. Let me just gotta deal with the pesky plastic wrap. So that's the unwrapped box. And this is what these stamps look like. So like, if let's say I want to spell like July, right? I'm gonna take the J out. Oh my god. I'm gonna take the J out. I'm gonna stamp this in whatever color I want, and then like kind of spell out July, you know? Which is cool. Yeah. This, I feel like, should go here. It somehow came out when shipping over here from China, so that's fun. Just gonna put this back. Put this back, come on. There you go. So it's like all nice and neat. And now it doesn't want to close. Okay. Okay. I am gonna deal with this later. I'm gonna put this on the side. It's not closing. I don't know why. Okay. I guess it's because of the wood I just put in recently. It doesn't want to close. I don't want to force it either. Because I feel like if I force it, the box is gonna break. Oh, no, just kidding. I take it back. It closed. Ha ha ha, ha 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 ha. Okay, I have an ink blotter. So like, let's say so how you use it is you put it in like an ink pad like this. You like wipe it, and then you kind of like wipe it against like maybe the edges of the paper to color it. Speaking of ink, I have a lot. I have yellow. I have all the colors. I have dark blue, red, black. I have blue, gray, dark green, gold, copper, scarlet, purple, and cyan. I literally got the entire color collection. I also have stamps that reflect the day of the week, stamps that reflect the month, stamps that just reflect the number. I got myself washi tape of like the Chinese landscape. I got 2 of them. And I got like a okay, I won't be able to show. Okay, I won't be able to show the whole thing on camera, but I got like a huge ass bag to put all my stationery supplies in, which is super nice. Because I obviously won't be keeping the box. Well, I technically can keep the box, but it's like that would be bulky, you know. And I'm all for like organization and stuff, but I ain't one for bulkiness. Ah, dang. So. That is my stationery haul. It is a lot. Yeah, so you're gonna see me, you guys are gonna see me, spend some time in my travel journal, because my supplies came, and I do have all the stuff needed to finish my China entry, and get the Baltimore entry ready as well. I may not be able to finish the China one, because it was a 2-week trip, but I can at least start on some of it at least. I do want to include pictures of myself in there, and also pictures of like the destinations I've been to while there. So obviously that's going to take some time. I have to print those out on sticker paper. So it's like most likely I'll be able to finish the cover page for the China entry, and like maybe a page or 2 of that entry, but it won't be like complete. Yeah, so I'm just gonna let me start putting all these in. Okay, let me just put them back. And then we can continue on our Taroscope recording. Yarn. And this is what my travel journal looks like. Oops. This is what my travel journal looks like. It's from Notebook Therapy. I really like their notebooks. This is what the first page of my journal looks like so far. Okay. Yeah. This is the only page I was able to finish. And then this one, like, I'm almost done. This is like the cover page. It's gonna have me on it. It's like, oh, my name's like Solana's journal, travel journal. And I plan to use like the stamps to like stamp it out. I have some loose stickers in here, so like I'm obviously not done with this page. This page is gonna be the cover page for the China entry, and then this page is where like the actual content's gonna start. So yeah, that's a little bit about my travel journal. I have another journal too, but that one's more for like mood, tracking mood, and like my feelings, and that's kind of private, so I will not be sharing that on stream with y'all, unfortunately. Sorry, y'all. I'm mostly an open book, but not completely, okay? Alright, so resuming the reading. So I just finished Aquarius rising, so the next rising sign would be Pisces risings. You guys are ruled also by Jupiter as well. If you follow modern astrology, then it's both Jupiter and Neptune. But if you just follow traditional astrology, then you guys are ruled by Jupiter. Okay, so if you guys are Pisces risings, the Virgo solar eclipse will be transiting your 7th house, which is the house of relationships, okay, and partnerships. Now, when I say relationships, it doesn't necessarily mean romantic relationships. It just means all relationships in general, okay? So I just want to be clear about that. So you guys may be losing some people, you know, or you guys may be entering new stage relationship wise, or ending or breaking up with someone. Reflect, okay. Let's see, Pisces risings. You guys got surrender. Oh. Okay, y'all gotta let go. Whatever, whatever people you gotta let go. Okay, whatever's ending, it's meant to end. But what you are supposed to learn is a lesson from this. Okay. You guys got the wilding as the bottom deck energy, so I feel like this, most likely, this relationship that ended was meant to make you feel more confident in yourself, learn how to be more assertive. Okay. And be more confident in the value that you have as a person. You got King of Cups in reverse. I feel like there's been a lot of feelings you've been holding inwards, Pisces risings. And now they just kind of blew up because I feel like this, whoever it is that you were dating, or if you've never dated it, I feel like the people that have been, you just cut off, they haven't really been they've been disregarding your feelings a lot. Like, they don't really treat you with respect. With the Ace of Swords, I feel like for some reason, like, you guys really had to hide your truth from this person. And now it's just like, you aren't having it, and you just left them. With the Star in reverse, I feel like you guys, may feel like, even though you've left this person, you're also questioning, like, will I find a better person than this? And the answer is obviously yes, okay? Pisces risings, you guys are very caring, okay? Like, just because you guys are more emotionally sensitive than most people, it does not mean you're weak, okay? In order to feel all the feelings that you feel, it takes a lot of strength, okay? It takes a lot of energy, and that's not something that's easy. Some people shut off emotions. Like me, what I used to do before when I was younger is, like, when I would feel like a negative emotion, I would just shut it off. I would disassociate from that emotion because it was just way too much for me. It was way too overwhelming, and I didn't have the strength to, like, face those feelings like I do now. You know? So you guys put up with a lot. You guys go through a lot, and you guys don't don't downplay that, okay? Please don't. With the Five of Coins in reverse, okay, this person could also might have had a financial hold over you. This is gonna apply to maybe a select few of you Pisces risings, but I'm hearing domestic abuse. You guys may have just left, like, an abusive relationship, okay? Again, this may apply to a select few of you. For the rest of you, you guys may have just left a toxic friendship. Okay? Oh, 10 of Coins in reverse. Yeah, this was definitely... This person, for those of you, for most of you, it could be, like, people that kind of leached off your generosity. And maybe just, like, for example, let's say you treated a friend out to food, right? Like, this could be, the person you cut off could have been the type of person who's like, I'll pay you back, I'll treat you next time, or I'll pay you back later, and then they never pay you back. It's like, bro, just stop the cap, okay? Like, we know you're never gonna pay me back, just stop. Like, I don't know why you keep saying it, I don't know why you keep lying to me. Like, your intentions may be good, but actions speak louder than the words, and you're not... It's not happening, you know? So that's something that I see is, like, I feel like they took advantage of you financially. You just weren't having it. It's like, nah, I'm done. I don't want to be your sugar parent anymore. Just stop. Yeah. This person may have also gossiped behind your back too. And I'm saying this because my ears are itchy right now. So I'm taking that as a sign as like this person may have gossiped behind your back or said some shitty things behind your back. Despite all the kindness and generosity you have bestowed upon them. So it's like, you know, you. Believe it or not, Pisces Rises, I've actually had people like that. Like, I remember in middle school. Okay, this is like a side story note time. Okay? But I remember when I was in middle school, I befriended this girl who was kicked out of her previous middle school for sexting. And I the reason of her getting expelled was circulating around our class, our grade at least, like wildfire. And instead of just indulging in those in the gossip and avoiding the person, I felt bad, and I just kind of I befriended them just so they wouldn't feel alone. And then I kid you not, lo behold, like months later, towards the end of the year, I find a note written by her with another friend of mine, or so-called friend of mine, I should say, saying that I was I was embarrassing to be, like, I was pretty much embarrassing to be friends with. Like, they literally said that. And in my head I was like, wow, so like I wasted my kindness on you? Like, I'm the one person who decided to ignore all like how you got expelled and kind of just, you know, give you a fresh slate in my eyes instead of just judging you harshly like everyone else. And this is how you treat me, that I'm embarrassing to be friends with? Like, shit, dude. Like, okay. Like, and the worst part about it is, like, when I confronted her about it, she just didn't care. Like, she never apologized. She was like, okay, well, if you don't want to be friends with me, then I don't care. You know? Like, that's literally what she said, and she didn't... Her and that other so-called friend, like, stood their ground. They just didn't care that I was hurt. Like, I was like, wow, like, I did everything that a good friend should do, and this is, like, how you guys treat me? Now, funnily enough, you know, I followed her on social media, so I kind of see, like, where her life's going. And you know how, like, people who usually mess with me, they have bad karma, yeah? Well, turns out her love life is shitty. Now. And it has been. For, like, over a decade. And this whole incident happened when I was in the 8th grade. So this was like, what, 14 years ago? And that negative karma right there is still reaping on her ass. So it's like, nah, I don't care. And she got what she deserved, and she's still reaping the consequences now. It's funny, every single person that has mistreated me, they're facing like negative karma right now. Right now. And yeah. So it's like, it's funny, she was like whining her story one time. I don't understand why I keep attracting bad people as romantic partners. Like, why isn't there a decent guy out there? Like, wow, well, maybe it's because you were a shitty person, like, when you're younger, you know? And what can I say? With shitty people attract shitty people. Like, you know. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, that it's true, right? Like attracts like. You attract whatever is in your vibration. Like, there's nothing else. Nothing else I can say. So, Pisces risings, don't feel bad that you cut off this person because they were a piece of shit and they weren't worth your energy anyway, okay? And the moral of my story is, don't feel bad, because guess what? Karma's gonna come for them. 100%. Shoot, scratch that. 150%, 200%. Whatever percentage you want to put that's above 100%, it's gonna come for them. It may not come for them right now, but oh, trust me, when it comes for them later, it's gonna hit them hard. It's gonna hit them hard. And when it hits them, you'll just be sitting there in the corner with your popcorn, watching them. because they did that to themselves. They did that to themselves, and what's cool about it is you're not part of that mess. So yeah. Anyways, that me time right. um Funnily enough, the bottom deck energy that I did get for you guys is the Five of Swords. So yes, this is involving you cutting people off. This is involving you leaving someone. A particular someone. I'm getting one party only. I'm not getting like multiple people like Virgo risings. I believe that I had similar results, but this is just one person that I feel like you guys have recently cut off. So yeah, pretty much to sum up Pisces risings, this person landed in your life to teach you your true worth. And ironically, the only way you can learn about your true worth is have someone disrespect you and try to minimize your worth, right? So I feel like that was just like what's to come for you out of this solar eclipse, Pisces risings, and hopefully that resonated with you. Hopefully that made sense. Would love to hear your feedback on this in the comments below. And yeah, hope to see you next one. Whew. Alrighty. Aries risings. Y'all are ruled by Mars, my Martians. My little Martians. Okay, Aries risings, if this is your rising sign, your rising sign is Aries. That means Virgo is happening in your 6th house, the house of work, routines, and health. Okay? So you guys may be changing the way you guys treat your health, or changing jobs, or changing up a routine. Okay? Because the solar eclipse is happening in your 6th house. We have the Weaver. Okay, so you create... I have a feeling this is like you make the... kind of make lemonade out of lemon situation. Get creative. Wow, speak of the devil, right? We also have the Void as bottom deck energy. Okay. This means that you guys may have lost your job recently. You guys may have suffered a job loss. And I think this is Spirit's way of pushing you to become an entrepreneur, if anything. I feel as a replacement. So you guys may be considering running your own business this time, being self-employed, being a contractor, being a consultant, right? Something that allows you to have control over your time and money. That's something that I feel like is kind of what's the energy going on with you, Aries risings. We have 7 of Swords. You guys did lose your job over work politics. Someone backstabbed you at work. With the 7 of Cups in reverse, you guys do know who this person is. You know who this is already. I don't need to say it. You guys know who. With the oh my god, that is crazy. Okay, so we have 7 of Swords, 7 of Cups in reverse, and we have 7 of Coins. That's 777. So like this job loss was meant to happen. Like it was meant to be. Like 777. That is crazy. I think this is the only synchronicity I have pulled out of so far. Because I start off with Virgo risings, and now you guys are the seventh reading I've done it for this video. And so far, you guys are the only group of people I have pulled a synchronicity for. 777. That is absolutely insane. Like, what the heck? You know? Okay. So, I feel like you guys already have some sort of idea that you want to make a business out of. You already do. Now it's just like you just going for it at this point with the 7 of Coins. Like, it's like you have of getting your business up and running. I probably would not share about it too much to too many people because you don't want people's negative energy kind of negating the energy you want to put out there. With the Chariot in reverse, another 7, funnily enough, okay? Because kind of like tying into the Knight of Swords in reverse, right? Because if you do happen to share this to too many people, some people obviously do not have your best interest at heart. Their energy may, whatever it is that you're manifesting to come out of this business, it may not manifest if you share it to too many people. Because the Chariot in reverse reminds me of chaotic energy. You don't want that. You don't want that energy. Like, it's already chaotic enough to lose a job. You don't want more chaos from stemming from that, you know? So, with the 8 of Swords upright, as well as the 2 of Wands as bottom deck energy, I feel like you guys, what's holding you back right now into, like, going for it is just, like, I guess your mindset towards, like, you guys are thinking, like, oh, will this work? Like I said again, like, you guys have nothing to lose, just go for it, okay? Now, if you're still having certain concerns over it, then maybe ask someone who has more experience in business what they think. Obviously, ask in a way where you don't reveal too much information what you plan to do. Because I feel like the business idea that you do have is a bit competitive. Because the market is saturated in whatever business idea that you plan to capitalize on or build a business on. Okay? But you can't ask in a way where it's like, you know, if I were to do this, or let's say someone were to do X, Y, and Z, then how would that pan out? Type of thing, you know? Because 2 Wands is all about re-exploring again. Either that or you're kind of in your head too much about a certain idea. And you just need to put in more action towards it. Rather than just being in your head. Yeah, so Aries rising is pretty much, that's it, what I got. That's pretty much what I got for you. To sum up, it's pretty much just, hey, just, the business idea that you've been pondering, brainstorming for fun, just go for it. Now's the time. Just do it, you know? And, you know, when it finally kicks off, guess what? Like, you've successfully been able to not have to look for work anymore. You know? Because now you control your own time and money. So that's kind of cool. That's very, very nice. I would say it's a nice reading, but obviously, you know, things take time to come to fruition. So I hope after this reading, you guys don't expect a get rich, get quick kind of thing, because that's not how it works. Okay, obviously, building anything substantial and long lasting is going to take time. The more significant the impact in your life, the longer it's going to take. Okay? So I just hope you guys remember that and don't get so discouraged if you don't see quick results right away. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Aries risings, hopefully that resonated with you. Please let me know in the comments below, like, your feedback. I really do appreciate it. Alrighty. Moving on to Taurus risings. My Venusians, you guys are ruled by Venus. If you are a Taurus rising, then you will know that the eclipse is happening in your 5th house. The house of children, the house of creativity, the house of art even. Okay. Let's see what themes are coming out for you this solar eclipse in Virgo. We have share wisdom. Oh, share wisdom. We also withdraw. We also have the creator too, which is kind of interesting that I pull 3 instead of 2 for this pile. And then we also have the explorer. Okay, just gonna... Okay. is a very interesting combo of cards here. Share Wisdom, Withdraw the Creator, and bottom deck of the Explorer. Okay, so I feel like you guys are being called to explore more of your artistic journey. Like, explore some hobbies that allow you to tap into your creative side. Okay? And you're meant to do this alone. Like, it's whatever hobby, artistic hobby that you decide to try out, just know that it's going to be a solo hobby. Yeah, from what I'm getting. So it could be ceramics, it could be drawing, it could be whatever like creative hobby that you feel drawn to. Just whatever you decide to do or you feel called to do, it's gonna be solo. Like, you're gonna be doing it by yourself. So now diving into the tarot card to see how exactly it's gonna pan out for you. We've got Two of Cups in reverse. Again, tapping into the solo energy here, okay? Because nobody knows yourself better than yourself. Okay? We've got Justice. So it could be something that relates to symmetry. Like making things symmetrical, or something that deals with like equal parts. In terms of creative hobbies. So that could be like crocheting, it could be knitting, something to do with symmetry, like fashion designing. The Lovers. Page of Coins. This hobby's gonna be demanding a little bit of you investing some finances into it, but it's obviously something that you love to do. This could be revisiting an old hobby you abandoned, also as well. We also have Eight of Coins, so I feel like for some of you an opportunity may arise where you can capitalize on your hobby and make money off of it, but that's like a very select few of you guys with the Eight of Coins. Eight of Coins could also symbolize you being able to improve on that craft. We also have the Death in reverse. So yeah, I feel like it's an old hobby you guys have been putting on the back burner. With the Four of Cups in reverse, it's suggesting that you guys know what this hobby is already, but you guys are just seeking confirmation. So yeah, I would say go revisit that old hobby and kind of explore your emotions with that hobby. Find creative ways to express your emotions with that artistic hobby. Because I feel like that's gonna help you with your outlet of your creative outlet. Because art, in essence, if you think about it, is all about portraying the artist's emotions, right? Because if you look at art, any type of art, it could be Renaissance art, it could be modern art, contemporary abstract art, whatsoever. The artist doesn't just convey the scenery or whatever they decide to put on the canvas. They're also conveying their emotions while making that specific piece of art. And I feel like with this eclipse energy happening in the 5th house, you guys are being called to find more creative ways in expressing and releasing your emotions. Yeah. So that's something that I'm getting here with you guys, Taurus risings. With the... Let's see, what else am I getting? Yeah, with the Queen of Cups as bottom deck energy, I feel like you guys have a lot of pent up emotions that you guys need to release, especially negative ones. So, Spirit is just giving you an avenue, a way for you to healthily release those emotions and express them without hurting anyone else. So that could be why you're being called to revisit a certain hobby. The card underneath that is the Emperor in reverse. So a lot of that pent up energy or negative emotion is anger. Um, so that's just something to keep in mind, Taurus risings. So that's pretty much like what to expect from this solar eclipse, I feel like, for you guys. Hopefully this resonated with you, and yeah. Let's move on to Gemini risings. We're at the home stretch, y'all. It's like after Gemini, it's just two more, and then I should be done. Alright, so Gemini risings. If you're Gemini rising, then this solar eclipse is happening in your fourth house, which is the house of family and foundation. Okay, so there could be some familial relationships that you're ending, or that you have to distance yourself away from. Power. Okay, so there's like obviously an unhealthy power dynamic here between you and maybe a family member or certain family members, and Spirit is now saying that it's now time to balance the scales and reclaim your power. The outlaw, you may have been seen as the black sheep of your family, Gemini risings. You have the bottom deck energy of compassion. So I feel like this eclipse energy is teaching you that compassion doesn't mean weakness, and compassion doesn't mean allowing people to walk all over you. Okay? Now, everyone deserves love, okay? Just because you're different from the rest of your family does not give your family the right to like single you out like that. If anything, like what's interesting is like ever since I started your pile, Gemini risings, like I'm having a harder time to breathe. And no, it's not because I'm speaking fast. I just feel like you guys have a lot of pent up you have a lot to say. In regards you could have a lot to say in regards to like a certain family member. You guys could have certain feelings you want to express, but you just don't know how to express it because it feels all jumbled. And that's perfectly okay, because sometimes I feel the same way too, to be honest. When it comes to expressing myself to my family, like it's funny, like I'm able to express myself well towards other people, my friends, but when it comes to family, I feel like it's another person, because I always feel like I have to be on defense when dealing with family. And I feel like you guys feel the same way too, Gemini risings. Like you guys may feel like you always have to defend yourself or explain yourself, when really, the people that you call family, the people who are your family, they should technically know you better than that. They're the ones who raised you. How do they not know you well? So I feel like with these cards alone, like not yet diving into the tarot yet, I feel like pretty much the eclipse energy for you guys is just really reclaiming your power, and with maybe showing how you're the better person, showing them kindness even though they shouldn't deserve it. We have the Tower upright, so it could be some family dynamics pulling apart, because I don't think the other party likes the fact that you're realizing your worth and you are standing firm on your boundaries. So they may be guilt tripping you, they may be using some form of emotional manipulation, but obviously it's not working for you anymore, because it's like, nah, I'm not dealing with this bull anymore. With the Nine of Wands in reverse, okay, this could be you kind of holding them accountable for things that they've done, maybe some past behavior, okay? So it's kind of like, this is following a situation where you're kind of holding a certain family member accountable for the things that they've done to you that have harmed you. And they may react like, oh, but you have to understand where I'm coming from, yada yada yada. You don't understand, like, or you deserve that. And it's like, no, not really, you know. With the Fountain in reverse, just please note this is not a normal tarot card. You will not find this tarot card in any other tarot deck. This is a specialty card just for this deck only. Okay, this deck pretty much talks about infinite wisdom. Okay, and the fact that it's in reverse means that you already know the outcome of this conversation. So if you were to confront your family member about what they've done, you know, and holding them accountable, just be prepared to, like, know, just be prepared and have the expectation that they're not gonna care. Not like they're not gonna care, but more like they're not gonna take accountability. Just have that expectation, because anything else will set you up for disappointment. With the Eight of Cups in reverse, you guys are struggling to let go or leave that family relationship. You guys probably may have some hope that, hey, they'll finally wake up and understand that they have really hurt you. But with the Six of Swords upright, it's just, Spirit's just telling you to just love them from afar. Like, it's not going to get you anywhere. It's fine. With the Hermit in as upright, you guys will just have to put some distance from them and reflect on this relationship on your own. If you know, if you're listening to this, Gemini risings, like, just know that other people out there also have gone through similar family dynamics too, and it's okay. Like, you're obviously not the only one who's gone through this. There are other people who have gone through unhealthy family dynamics too, and you know what, it's okay. Like, it doesn't make you weirdo, okay? It doesn't make you different. Just know that, hey, it's unfortunate it happened the way it happened, but, and it's just one of those things where it's like, you can't win every battle, right? Like, you just can't win every battle, and there's just some battles that aren't worth fighting for. And in this case, like, this battle isn't worth fighting for, because no matter what you do, no matter how logical you are, no matter if you try to be rational with them, they'll always find some way to trump you, and it won't work. It's kind of like how if you apply logic to arguing against Asian parents, they'll find some way to, like, out logic you, and it'll still make sense, even if it doesn't make sense. Like, it somehow will still make sense, you know. So it's like just kind of those things. With the Eight of Swords as reverse energy, it's kind of what I mentioned earlier. This is just kind of an energy of releasing your expectations of salvaging the relationship you have with this family member, because it's gone. It's done. Like, the only thing you can do is just be polite, say hi at family gatherings, and then bye. You dip, you know? It's just, it's like, so, like, I know the holiday season is coming, you know, we have Thanksgiving. If you're Chinese like me, then you have the Mid-Autumn Festival that's also coming up too in October. Okay, that's also technically a holiday that makes the family gather too. Okay, so if you're gonna count that, then you have the Mid-Autumn Festival, you have Thanksgiving, you have Christmas. So obviously holiday season means, like, you're gonna be around family a lot more. So the fact that this is happening before the holiday season, just know that, hey, like, when holiday season does come, you can just be polite, be like, hi, at least I'm here, and then eat your food and then dip, like, don't even don't even spend a minute longer than you have to for this. So that's kind of like what I'm getting at here, Gemini risings, and hopefully this resonated. It sucks not having family to or not getting along with a family member, but it does happen. It's completely normal. It's fine. You'll get over it. You'll be fine for sure. But yeah, other than that, that's pretty much what I got for you, Gemini risings. Hopefully this resonated with you, and I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is. Alrighty, next up we have Cancer risings. If you're Cancer rising, then the eclipse is happening in your third house, which is the house of communication and short distance travel. It's also the house of siblings as well. So this could be like a sibling relationship that you guys may need to distance themselves, or you may be getting called to travel somewhere nearby, but not really nearby. Or you could be called to improve on your communication, just speaking astrologically wise. Cancer risings. We have the underworld. Ooh, okay, so some shadow work is needed. Cancer risings. My moon people, since you guys are ruled by the moon. Soul work. Wow, what I tell you guys about shadow work. Okay. And the bottom deck energy is versatility or flexibility here. So I feel like in terms of you know, if I were to combine the astrological meaning with the oracle cards that I just pulled for you guys, I feel like it's relating to how you guys deal with spontaneity and changes in plans, right? Or maybe like the way you express your opinions, okay? Maybe the way you express your opinions, it doesn't really rub off the right way to some people. Or it may come off as really strong. So just know that, hey, you know, you may want to like maybe improve your communication and like the tone or like the word choice, because I feel like the person that has pointed this out to you would be your sibling for some of you, or someone close to you that you consider like a sibling. With the King of Wands, I feel like this kind of supports what I said earlier about you being a little bit harsh, a little bit strong on your opinions on certain things, and you're being called out for it. It's like, okay, there are better ways to express your opinions than just resorting to that, you know? With the Four of Coins in reverse, some part of the reason why you may be expressing your words certain ways, because you know you are in a tight spot financially, so you are already under a bit of pressure. However, the other person doesn't know that. Okay. Now, it doesn't mean you owe this person an explanation, but just know that you have to be better at compartmentalizing your emotions. For example, if I'm angry at my brother, I'm not going to go around and spread that anger towards other people. Why? Because there's only one person that made me mad. It's my brother. Nobody else made me mad. Why would I make other people deal with the consequences of my wrath when they're not the ones who provoked me? Like, it's just pretty much that kind of logic, you know? And with the Judgment card in as upright, I feel like you guys will come to this realization pretty soon. Like, when you guys, like, take some time and reflect on it, do some shadow work, you guys will realize that. Yeah. With the Seven of Swords upright, okay, you guys will, you guys, if you guys don't learn this lesson, I feel like this is a little bit of a warning with the Seven of Swords. If you guys don't learn how to communicate better, someone may use those words against you and kind of stab you in the back, which could cost you something. Okay, it could cost you something dear to you, so you better watch what you say. Okay, better watch how you say it, because it's gonna come bite you in the ass if you don't. With the Two of Wands in reverse, the short distance travel that Spirit is suggesting is maybe visiting a place that reminds you of your childhood, that is a little bit nostalgic. Okay, to kind of collect yourself and be able to express your emotions freely with the Ace of Cups in reverse. Okay, so that's pretty much what I got for you, Cancer risings. Hopefully this resonated with you in terms of what's to come due to the solar eclipse happening in Virgo. And yeah, I hope to see you in the next one, whenever that is. Now, moving on to the last pile, which is my Leo risings, my sun ruled people. If you are a Leo rising, then the eclipse is happening in your second house, which is the house of finances, the house of money, the house of personal assets, because it is happening in your second house. So let's see what the eclipse energy has in store for you, how it's going to affect you. You guys got the Warrior. And you guys got Reflect. Bottom deck energy of the Observer. Okay, so I feel like you guys are being called to observe your investments, like where you're investing your time, money, and energy. Because I feel like you guys are on the verge of overexerting yourself. With the fountain card in reverse, I feel like you guys know which projects you may want to step aside away from for a bit. Oh my god. Cards jumping out again. You definitely do want to avoid fast decisions with the Eight of Wands, because that may lead to financial loss with the Six of Coins in reverse, okay? So just, you may feel a little bit impulsive with your money right now. Or on the flip side, you guys may impulsively feel like you want to be better with your finances and kind of save money. So you may be called to look up your bank statements, credit card statements, all that, and kind of like cut some expenses, you know, because you're giving away too much of your money. But yeah, I feel like a lot of it has to deal with how you deal with your money, Leo risings. Like, you got to look at how you treat, like, the relationship you have with money has to change, is pretty much the message here. And you really need to observe what it, like, if your life priorities are changing, because when your life priorities change, that means your expenses most likely will change too. For example, if your main priority was health before, you would obviously have a gym membership, right? You would have memberships that show that you are committed to improving your health. You may have a boxing membership. You may have like a row class or whatever it is that you have. But let's say that your priority no longer is health, right? You may want to cut back on some of those subscriptions to show, hey, that reflect, hey, my priorities have changed, right? Because your finances, what you subscribe to, reflect your life priorities. And your finances should reflect that. If not, then you're just wasting money. Like, let's be for real here. You know? You got Wheel of Fortune, so sudden changes, okay? Like, definitely, obviously, you gotta change the way you deal with money. Oh, this one wants to come out. With the World in reverse, you gotta reflect inwardly and kind of see, like, again, kind of identify what has changed. Because, you know, whatever it is that you're, spending on, it's no longer aligning with your current path, okay? And funnily enough, yes, I do know my fire alarm is beeping, which is funny because we just replaced batteries for it, so I don't know why it's beeping, but the fact that it decided to beep during this reading means, like, maybe there's some expenses you're putting off around the house, like household expenses. Like, maybe there's things that you need to buy for your own living space that you've been putting off, and you've been putting off because you claim that you lack money, but when really, like, you are misusing your funds, okay? So that is kind of like what I got for you, Leo risings. Hopefully that is resonating with you, okay? Please go look at your bank statements, okay? Like, just like, reflect on what you value, like what your priorities right now, and then that way you can better, like, figure out, okay, what expenses to cut off. The reason why you're so confused with the Hangman in reverse of what to cut off is because you don't know what you're even prioritizing at the moment. You don't know. Or you have an idea, but it's not clear enough, okay? So once that's clear, those priorities are clear, then you're able to move on from that and have a better understanding and idea of, okay, I need to cut off so this and this. Alrighty, and with that being said, this pretty much concludes your reading, Leo risings. Hopefully that resonated with you. I would love to hear your guys' feedback in the comments below. If you're attending live, hopefully you caught your reading for your own rising sign. If not, the recording will be available on YouTube once stream is over. It'll take some time for me to, like, trim it and cut it, so that way before uploading it, but, you know, once it's uploaded, I'll let you guys know in the Discord server. But yeah, with that being said, I'm pretty much done reading for today. With all the taroscope, so I'm gonna unpin this now. Oh my god. Yeah, we just literally changed that thing. It's so annoying. And I don't understand why the battery it's complaining that, oh, we need to change batteries. No, we don't, bro. We just literally changed it last night. I don't understand. You know? So yeah. Whew. Wow. I can't believe I pulled it off. There we go. Alright, because I am done reading the Terrascope, and I don't think I want to say I have energy for a couple more reads, but I don't want to push it, so I'm going to move on to, you know, decorating my travel journal. Yay. I'm gonna change the category real quick. I'll probably play some video games afterwards. Or who knows, I'll play some now. It just really depends. Oh. Yeah, it was intense. I'm like, you know. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna somehow have to keep this, like... Okay, dealing with stickers. Stickers. Okay. I'm gonna use a picture. Let me see. I'm going to open this one up first because I don't like how bent this container is for the tape. Nah, it's my fire alarm. It's not. You're not tripping, Dead King. Oh my god. Let me just change the categories real quick in the title so people don't be like, yo, I want reading. Alright. Man, I would have laughed. I honestly would have believed you. And this thing is not... it's catching my music, my mic. How about I change the desktop audio? I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna try attempting to change my audio settings again. Let's see if I can change it to my headphones. Chris microphone. Yeti. Okay, there's like obviously gonna be a fan background. It's been there for a while now, Dead King. Okay. Hopefully that hopefully that helps. Let me see this. Um. No, you're good. You are good. Don't worry. I'm gonna. I'm playing music on my headphones now. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Probably not. Oh, that's a bummer. You guys can't hear it. Let me see this. Thanks, Dead King. I appreciate you enjoying it. It's the first time I've read like all 12 rising signs. That was a lot. Yeah, for some hi Riri, Lily. Oh my gosh, hello. You just oh my god, you just missed me reading doing a tarot scope for all 12 rising signs for the solar eclipse. But no worries, I will post on YouTube so you guys can fall back on it and rewatch it again. Just it'll take me some time to clip out that exact part from the stream and then, upload it. Yeah. Oh, welcome home. Did you just come home from work? Oh, from hiking. Ooh, where'd you hike at? Oh shit. Hey Donna, how are you? Thank you for the follow. I just finished tarot reading. I'm about to switch categories, so if you came in expecting for a reading, I am sorry about that. I just did a tarot scope for the solar eclipse, so kind of spent on the energy in reading at the moment. So I am about to change the category right now. It was a lot. Like, it was nice, but at the same time, I was like, ooh, you know? Reminded me of the reason why, like, a lot of people pay people to read their, do a tarot reading. Let's just say that. It was like a nice reminder. Um, Working on my travel journal. Oh my god, let me just change category. Arts and crafts. Oh my god, what is the official category name? Dude, I don't know what is the art category name? What the heck? I thought I knew. I'm pretty sure I'm following that category. Wait a minute. No, that's not it. What is this? Let me see. Art. No, that's not it. Oh my god. Crafts. Makers and crafting? I mean... Yeah, I guess it technically would be... Hold on. I just want to make sure I get the right category for this. Yeah, it is makers and crafting. Okay, so I was correct. Oh, I'm so sorry, Donna. But yeah, don't worry. I'll be posting the recording. Posting it up on YouTube anyways. If you want to drop a sub to my YouTube channel, here it is. Oh, whoops. Dang, that's the old video I had. Okay, I mean, if you click on it, you know, you can hit the it's a subscribe button, and then so that way you're notified of the you know, of the recording. Yeah. E. So bummed. I'm playing music and you guys can't hear. Sad. Like you can see the music changing, but you can't hear it. Yeah. You're welcome, Donna. And thanks for the follow again. I appreciate it. Maybe I'm gonna have, there we go. I want y'all to see my desk. Okay. Let's see. What I'm gonna need is picking colors for this. So I have my letter stamps here. I need my scissors for this. And I need to pick out a stamp color. Yes. Ooh, scarlet? I'm thinking of doing a scarlet color. Here are the scissors. And I need a pen. I need a pen to show, like, oh, like, if lost, please, please contact me. You can change the Pokeball that you use, so instead of using Poke-Catch, you can do exclamation point Poke-Catch, Great Ball. So you're using a Great Ball to, instead of a regular Pokeball. That's a tip I can give you if you're really, like, trying to catch the Pokemon that shows up in my chat. Alrighty. Oh. Damn, these are sharp. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So. I don't want to dox my real name, so I'm gonna do this part off camera. Sorry. You're gonna see me use, like, other parts, though. No, let me just do this. Let me cut open this ink pad, because it's covered in plastic wrap. Yeah, I'm all about privacy, okay? Yes! And plus, like, I'll be writing my phone number on here. It's like, oh, in case it's lost, please, like, contact me back. And so I don't want to be doxing that either. Oh! How can I censor? How can I censor? Oh my god. Okay, look. Obviously I don't want to use these colors. I have brush pens too. These are the cheapest brush pens I've ever gotten. They're like $150. You know? $150 each. But, let me see this. No, not that color either. Okay, I think
I'm leaning towards this color. Like, shoot, it was a YouTube video. I would be able to censor that easily, you know? Dang, this rubber band broke. I will show my wow. If only it were that simple. Okay, I'm gonna cut this in half. We'll start with pictures of myself. And the best picture, small picture I have of myself right now is like from my friend's wedding from last month, so I'll be using that to paste in here. Also, it sounds nice that you hiked, Lily. Like, I haven't gone on a hike in a hot minute. Maybe like someday we can link up and we can hike, you know? Alright, I'm gonna use this middle picture of me. I just am cutting it out right now. Cool. So this is the picture in question I'm using. Never streaming me alone. Okay, so let me see. Depends on, I honestly, I did so much. I would have to look back in the, what was it? In the recording and see again, because I remember that was for Taurus rising? Aquarius rising? Like, it just, I can't remember. But I do remember, that as one of the readings. Okay, that obviously didn't work. What the heck is that? Oh, it's this way. Wow. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I've read 12 signs almost straight. I cannot remember everything. Alright, let me just take a J. Using the scarlet color for my name. in the title. I'm gonna test the color right here before testing it on my permanently marking my journal. What the hell is that? Why is it printing like that? I didn't want the border. What is this? Oh my god, what the heck? Oh my god, okay, wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, how do I do this in a way where it's only the letter? Because I don't want the freaking border around the letter, no. That ain't it. We don't want that. Ooh, that's nice. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. Okay. Oh. What the heck? Okay. Okay, there. I was like, wait a minute. That's not how I spell my name. So I have to carefully brush the stamp against the ink pad instead of pressing down on it like normal people. Which makes sense because I'm not trying to get the border. Just picture me standing there right next to you. Man, I wish you guys could hear the music so you could jam along with me, but bummer. The only thing you can literally see is what was it? The song, when the song changes, you'll see it pop up on the top left of my corner. You can hear it, but it's like it's not clear. It's through my mic. That's the problem. I'm probably gonna get copyrighted because this is not. Alright, well, at least you guys can hear it, but it's not like the crisp, high quality music I'm used to. Okay. Okay. Last letter of my name and then apostrophe S. Hate how the border's still low-key like showing up. Like, come on, man. Why? Why? Oh, that's R. Psh. Okay, where's the apostrophe now? What the heck? Did they forget to include an apostrophe? I see a dash, quotation mark, colon, parentheses, exclamation point, and sign, question mark, period. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I'm just going to handwrite the apostrophe. I was like, wait a minute.
Whoa there! There's no comma! There's no comma! Okay. Just... There. I've added a cute little apostrophe with this color. Honestly, this color actually matches with the stamp, so it's okay. Okay, now I have to spell travel. So it's T R A. Oh my god. A V E L. Okay. Oh, that did not come out well. Okay, I won't be using T again, so I can just put that back. Oh my god, you're catching it. You're using an Ultra Ball. That's crazy. Crazy. I'll use R later, so I'll set that aside. I'll use A later. So I'm gonna... Okay. I'm gonna redo the R because I don't like how faded the R is. Ugh. There we go. Where the heck is N? Oh. N is right here.
Say, baby. Ooh. Okay. 4 more letters to stamp. I actually just went to Not Scary Farm. Not Scary Farm could be an idea if your kids are old enough. Not Scary Farm was fun. I kid you not, I did not get jump scared once. No cap. I don't know if you're in California, Donna, or like in SoCal, but if you are, Not Scary Farm is an option. Oh, sorry, Donna. Just kidding. Dead Crumb's also from Canada, too. One of my mods. Okay, L needs to be here. Oh my god, I marked. Oh my god, I marked my own finger. Ugh. Okay. I wrote my contact information in there. I'm gonna finish it off with adding stickers. Oh my god. What the? Ay ay ay. Come on. Okay. I'm covering the ink pad so it doesn't lose ink, because I ain't trying to waste money on that. This is too big. Okay. I'm gonna grab some more stickers. Where are the rest of my stickers? Okay, this song, I'm not feeling this song, so we're skipping that. This one. Look how pretty these stickers are. Oh my god. These Chinese fan stickers. Okay. I do have some stamps, so I'll use that. Alright, I'm gonna use another color. Alright, I'm gonna use this black ink, and I'm gonna use this stamp. Yeah, I know, right? Time does fly when you're having fun. Like, I can't believe I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. That's insane to me. It doesn't feel like 3.5 hours. Alright. I'm gonna adjust. Cool. Oh, that looks cute. Sort of. Okay. This is what it looks like so far. In order to cover my information. You can't even see the letters making up travel and journal. Oh my god. But at least it looks decent. And that's funny. Oh well, I tried. Oh, thanks, Dead King. I don't like how you can barely see the words travel journal, but it's all good. Alright. All through the late night. Sleep through the day, then we will play all through the late night. Yeah. Alright, so I think I'm done with this page. Now I'm going to... Oof. Man, I'm going to start making the cover page now. So... Let me make... Let me make the cover page. Oh, thanks, Donna. I appreciate it. Okay, this already did.
Oh, let me decorate the, what was it? The last page where I'm gonna hold my keepsakes. Let's see. Ooh. Um. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see what I have. What other colors do I have? How about the gold color? Alrighty. Oh my god, the gold one? Oh, absolute prettiness. It's absolute beauty, for sure. E. M. M. Okay, yeah, it's the only time I'm gonna need M. Alright, then it's P. Letter P. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Yet the name rings a bell. I was legit like, no way did I really meet her in shows, but I. Huh? Oh, you guys are still talking to each other. I was like, wait a minute, huh? I was like, I don't think I've met you before, Donna. Yeah. H-E-R-A. What did I drop? Oh, it's a Lego piece. Feels alright. I was a baby to. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I was sort of new to spirituality too at that time as well. I would say I definitely know a lot more now than
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, I knocked my earbuds to the floor. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna save for spot. Putting this back here. No. There's a tool you can get on Amazon where it comes with like a pick and a brush so you can clean it. That's how I clean mine. I think it was like $5 on Amazon. Okay, this sticker I gotta be careful with because it does not peel easily. As like a normal sticker. Okay.
I'm sure it's no surprise that
Yeah. Okay, China has 5 letters. I think. Let's see. Okay, that doesn't work. Dang it, do I have a binder clip? I remember the leveling was for something in a past stream, but I forgot. I think I tried to do a leveling thing where it's like the more you
stayed in stream and you chatted, like if you were a certain level, you could get like a certain tarot read or something like that. But I don't really use a leveling anymore. It's probably that, but I'm not entirely too sure because I I don't consistently stream. I stream like on and off. I stream whenever I feel like it. So, yeah. Okay, I'm trying to find a way to hold down this page so it doesn't like go everywhere or whatever. Okay. Washi tape or stickers. Dude. Dang. Look at this. Oh my god. The stickers is washi tape is a type of tape where it has like designs on the tape. It's called, here, I'll spell it. That's what washi tape is. Holy moly, this is massive. Dude, what the heck? Sheesh. What the heck, bro? Oh, thank you. It is an Apple Maker. Here, let me flip over the keyboard and show you guys. Show you. This is the keyboard I'm using. It's an Apple Maker TH80 Pro V2. Has linear switches. And it has Buttercup on it. Well, I put Buttercup on there, but, you know. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm going to cut here. Hopefully I'm cutting straight, otherwise I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Dude, what the heck? This is so big! Like, look! It's gonna take up... What the heck? Oh my god, I wasn't expecting it to be that size. Like, that's crazy to me. Someone owes someone a soda. Ah, okay. Ah, yes, the shovel tool that I was looking forward to having, because I think I'll be using the shovel tool for this. And then I'm gonna put it here. Okay. How am I gonna peel this off? Oh my god. I'm actually nervous to peel this off because, like, if I mess up, I mess up. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh my god, let me just fold this. So, like, it can't curl. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Oh my god, if I move the scissors here, here. Okay, I know I want it here. Actually, let me try the other side first. Actually, no. Okay, I can use a sticky side for my advantage. Let me up. Yep. Oh my god. Hey Google, turn on the lights. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, 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 oh. Bro? Ah. Alright, this isn't too bad. I think I did a decent job, even though it's not, it's a little bit off center, but you know, it's okay. I'm not expecting perfection. Thank you, Dead King. Womanizer. Where's the red color? I use red because in Chinese culture, red is a lucky color, so I'm gonna use that to stamp July 2025 on here. It is making a custom journal. It's a travel journal. Dun, 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 dun. Alrighty. Now I get to pick some of these cute little stickers. And I want to kind of hide the border, because the border of this, I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's not really matching the color of the back pages, so I'm going to try to hide that. I have fan stickers. Let's see. I mean, there's Kuromi. I hear journal and I think of just writing on pages. It's like, is it like those books you put stuff in it? Yeah, it's scrapbook journaling. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. It's scrapbook journaling, junk journaling. This specific one I'm recording my travels in because I want to be more intentional with remembering where I travel to. Yeah. This one. Thank you. Yes, I did get all the stuff for that reason. Oh. Nope.
Da, 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 da. Okay. I'm gonna sketch this out in pencil before if I can find a pencil. Welcome back. No, I don't like the design of that. Oh my god. So I'm shaking. Man. Sorry, I'm shaking the camera because I'm racing. I'm trying to design how I'm gonna write China. And I just did a rough draft of it with pencil and I didn't like it, so. Ugh. Exactly. That's why we use pencil first. I made it look like Hiromi's holding the fan. So cute. I want July in all caps. July. July. July 2025. Oh. That's cool. Oh, wait. Let's do this. I'm gonna put this one away. Okay, if I'm gonna do this cursive, I have to strategically place this. Because China's 5 letters, so I has to be in the middle. Or at least, like, this is like... I'm gonna work backwards. This is the A, because this may be a little bit off-center because of the Kuromi. Oh, that's funny. Okay, maybe like N here. Ah, the N looks so wide. Okay, so obviously I want the spacing like this. Man, this is so weird. I'm drawing the N backwards. But And then the eye could be like... Oh, this one's like... Okay. Like this? Okay. I think that's pretty good. Let me find my... Alright, let me just... Okay, I'm gonna take... when I erase, I'm gonna take the book off the table so the camera doesn't shake. Oh, nope.
It's coming along. It's coming along. I need to put something like right here so it kind of takes the focus away from that weird. I don't know. We can be beat. Just according to your ritual body. This doesn't go. Marshy! Oh my god, hi! Thank you for redeeming the posture check. I am stretching right now. Ugh. How you been, girl? It's been a hot minute. What brings you to mind? There we go. Oh no, it's just a collection of my like songs, Dead King. But I appreciate you liking my music taste. Summer. Just according to your ritual. Oh my god, you got injured, Marshy? What happened? And I've been good. I'm just scrapbook journaling at the moment. Oh, that sticker's way too big. Someone's working on the fire smoke detector, which is nice. Okay. July. You show me how to love, maybe. I'm going through a job. You don't have to do too much. You could turn me on with just a touch, baby. I look around and since city's cold and empty, no one's around to judge me. I can't see clear and you're gone. And I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. I said, ooh, turning in the lights. Baby, oh, since city is cold and empty, no one's around to judge me. I can't see clearly when you're gone. On, I said, oh, I'm blinded by the lights. I said, oh,
like I never seen it before. No, I'll let you go. This time I said who. I'm trying to divide the lights till I get your touch. I'm probably gonna end stream like after I finish my cover page because I do need to wash my hair and get ready to wind down. Because I need to wake up early tomorrow. Unfortunately. So maybe in like 15 or 30 minutes I'm gonna close stream. Yeah. Just FYI. I'm starting a new job, so I gotta wake up early, get there on time. Yep, I have a new job, Marshy. I'm gonna be working in finance, and my workday starts at 8:30, and it's about a 30-minute commute. So I have to wake up at 6:45, so I can, you know, brush teeth, wash face, do skincare, makeup. You know, gotta look nice for work. Nobody wants to come in looking dead, especially on the first day. Yeah. I'll be working in Long Beach, so at least I'm like across the beach. Thanks, Marshy. Thank you. 30 minutes is whatever, it's okay. Oh, it's always rush hour there. It's always rush hour. I'm taking the I have to take the 405. Thanks, Dead King. Like this dynamite. Na 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 na. Like this dynamite. Thank you. Trying to do the feeling of the little fucking soul. I should have moved the 2 over here, but it's okay. Kind of misjudged the spacing, but it's okay. It's not supposed to be perfect anyway. No, no sad songs. Let me see. Let's play another song. Okay, let me play another song. Let me play another song. Oh, okay. It is free-handed, yes. Let me see. Let's look at my radio. Oh, you know what? How about this one?
Man, let me try to find one bird at least. One blue bird. Because it feels so weird leaving this empty. Together, she was on hands with Trevor. Because I did see a blue bird, like a blue jay in China. But this blue bird sticker's... Nah, it's not the size I'm looking for. No. No. Oh, thank you for the follow, Real Eat My Pixie Dust. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay here. How you been? How was your weekend? I don't know if you're into tarot, but if you are, I am uploading. I did do solar eclipse tarot scopes earlier in stream, and I will be uploading that portion onto my YouTube channel. So if you're interested in tarot scope readings, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. Can't you see it's on one side? Oh, you know what? Why don't we add more stamps to this? Let me just close this somehow, some way. Fun enough to... This is who we are. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Crash Room. It wasn't you. It was my stupid phone. Okay, I'm gonna... Ooh, okay. Wait, are you from the Pen Pal server? The Pen Pal Discord server by any chance? It's like the 25 plus pen pals. Are you in that server? No, I'm not. I do have... Oh, I see. Ugh. This looks decent. Okay, now I'm done with this ink pad. I've heard of Hoponichi, but like, I don't know how it compares with Notebook Therapy because all the notebooks I've used so far are from Notebook Therapy. Okay, yeah, no problem, Dead King. Okay. Okay. Now it's time for the fun part. Which is actually putting stuff in. Because that was my cover page for my journal entry for China.
And here's my stuff. I'm gonna cover my name on this, but this is my boarding pass coming back to LAX. I have more boarding passes here. Okay, cool. I'm using two notebooks from Notebook Therapy. This is the Journey in Japan Calm Origami Edition Travel Journal, and then the other one I have is, I think, Sunset, something Sunset, or Golden Hour, the Golden Hour set from Notebook Therapy. Okay. This is from Hong Kong when I was traveling there, because I had to travel through Hong Kong to get to China. Let's see what other like stuff I have to put in. So far, I've just boarding passes. I don't have. I want to print pictures of things like places I've been and put them on sticker paper, but I don't have sticker paper, so that's probably something I have to get. Sticker. Printable. Sticker. Paper. Man, so far all I have is just boarding passes. That's it. I don't have anything else. Okay, I lied. I do have some pictures, but I don't have a lot of them. It's like Polaroid pictures. I mean, I have this. Alright, Dead King. Thank you for stopping by. Nighty night. It was nice meeting you, Donna, and I hope to see you again soon. Have a good rest of your weekend. I mean, this is like... This is the customs form I had to fill out when I was entering the country. Like, they were asking me... They were literally asking me, like, oh, what is your purpose of visiting China? Like, you think immigration is strict here? Now? In the US? China is much stricter. Like, their customs is no joke. My god. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. These boarding passes are hella big. Okay, I'm just gonna... Let me see how big one of them is. Oh my god, they fill up the entire width of the... They fill up the entire width of the book. Okay. So I guess the first two I'm gonna put in is, I guess, the flight to China. Which I will be putting... I'm gonna be putting off, like, away from the camera because I don't want to be doxing my name. Okay. Let's see. Cool, my boarding passes are now... Yes, Dead Chrome, I'm still streaming. I just finished... Here, I'll show you what I just finished. So, I was showing my... This I already finished before stream, so I was making this for decorating my travel journal. Oh, welcome back from your nap. Hope your nap was good. And then I've also finished this. I finished this on stream, which is my my cover page for my journal, travel journal. And then I just finished the cover page for my China entry. This was what I was able to finish, and I just put in my boarding passes just now. I'm gonna give you a sneak peek. Here you go. Without doxing my full name, but here you go. You see two of them because it was a connecting flight from LA all the way to China. And then I've only had my train tickets, that'd be nice, but I don't have them with me, so oh well. I have this customs form where which is what I had to fill out when landing in the country. So I could just put that in and then continue on this later, since I need to order sticker paper and then print out the pictures, print out the places that I went to on sticker paper and then put them in as stickers. So then I'm ending stream soon, Dead Crumb, so because I need to wind down for the night. Aw, thanks, Dead Chrome. I appreciate the sub. Stay a little closer than you see. Some of it, I'm putting the stuff off camera just because it has my actual name on there, and I don't want to be revealing that, so that's why I'm moving my journal off camera a little bit. But yeah. This tape is huge. It's still huge. Man, I can't believe I ordered 2 rolls of this too. It's crazy.
this. I'm going to... It's so weird. Where did I put the... Oh, here it is. Yes, I was gonna put the stamp and then I'm gonna call it a day. I was gonna use dark blue. The other side, but said, let it happen, let it happen, let it happen, let it happen. Oh, it's okay, Dead Chrome. I mean, if you need a rest, you need rest. There's nothing wrong with getting rest. I mean, I pretty much like unboxed my stationery haul that I got today while I was taking a break from doing the Terrascope recording. I kind of did that around the halfway point where I finished 6 piles and I had 6 more to go. But other than that, it was pretty much after I finished reading the Terrascopes, it was a really chill stream. Let it happen, let it happen, we'll be holding on. Happen, let it happen. Oh, I mean that's kind of the goal. Unless I'm like gaming, then obviously they're not going to be chill, because I'll be very competitive unless it's like a chill game like Sims, but you know. Alright, this is what I finished so far on this page. This is the customs form I had to fill out, or at least part of it, because they took the other half while admitting me in the country. The stamp, and then this is like what I received in Hong Kong when I was crossing the border. But everything else I put in... I'm like about maybe a third done with this entry. I still have the other boarding pass I need to put in. But I need to print out, I need to order sticker paper and finish the rest. So, there's that. Yeah. There, I put away my boarding passes. Oops, sorry, bumped y'all. Alright, cleanup time. Oh my god, I forgot to put away. Damn. Forgot to put these two away. Damn. Well, that's dumb. This goes up here. I'm glad you love this song. This is a Spotify radio. It's the Tame Impala radio that I have on Spotify. Oh, the less I know, the better radio. All right. All right. Thank you for the follow the real Eat My Pixie Dust, and I appreciate your support. I wish you a good rest of your week, and as well as a good evening. All right, let's see. I would raid, but I don't want to raid and dip. So I'm probably just gonna end stream here. Yeah. Let me just close queue real quick, because I forgot to do that. Close. There we go. I forgot to close queue for some reason. Yes, but when I'll stream again, I have no idea. I need to see how my energy level's like for the rest of the week, because I am starting a new job tomorrow, so we'll see how my energy pans out. But other than that, I wish you all a good rest of your evening and your week, and yeah, hope to see you guys again next time or in the near future. Bye.